So, a bit of more of a chill day today. This is Nimrods, Guncraft Survivor, as you see up there. The whole shtick is these guns. These were made by me, specifically from parts I gained as I leveled. As you can see, they can be a little weird. It's got a little underbarrel flamethrower. This is a shotgun with explosive rounds, which I'm actually going to be giving my drone. The fun thing about your drone... Oh, actually, no, that's the wrong one. This is the one I want the drone to have. I already switched it. The drone comes with you when you go into a new run. So, your past gun can be brought with you in that form. You cannot currently bring a gun with you when you go to land for yourself. You can also sell off old guns to get credits. Credits are then used over at this gentleman over here, who you have to unlock in order to purchase more gun types, as well as the parts that will appear as you gain levels. So that all plays together. And there's also a bunch of mission challenges that get you more money, more resources, more everything. You have to defeat the various bosses that are on the map in order to unlock these other areas of the space station, so you can actually get more mechanics. Like, the one boss I've defeated is the only reason I have access to this target range. You also have a little Roomba driving around doing his thing that you can push around if you want to. It's kind of rude, though. And the other thing is you can unlock other drop zones, so you can start in different locations on this map, which this map is a little bit sizable, as you might be gathering by the fact that I can keep zooming out further and further there. So you got a lot of ground to cover, and as you might have noticed, I only have one drop zone, and I've played for, I think, an hour or so off camera. I played the demo of this and greatly enjoyed it, which is why I picked it up immediately. Now, the demo was structured a little bit differently in how the unlocks work, so I'm presuming that the thing I was unlocking before, which included the ability to drop with a gun, and that you already had, is locked behind one of those doors. I don't know that, but I'm assuming that. And up here is a different biome than down here. There are multiple biomes. There's also a door I couldn't figure out down here that I'll want to do something with at some point. But for now, let's just drop right in. At the start, you only have a pistol. I purchased these two with those credits you saw, because I unlocked the ability to purchase them. Most of the rest of these are either you have to find the blueprint out in the world, or you have to complete specific challenges to unlock them. We'll go ahead and go with an assault rifle for this one. Assault rifle's fun. There is another character as well. I don't entirely know how to unlock that either, but we'll figure it all out as we go. Oh, one other thing, as you might have noticed with the sound that I want to point out, they had the sense to give you an independent gun volume. Just keep that in mind. Keep in mind the fact that they gave you a separate audio slider for gun. Well done on them for that one, because it's important. Now, say you don't want to actually be manually shooting. You can just press T and you will automatically shoot and automatically aim and all of that good stuff if you want to play it full Survivor style, where you have no control over what they're shooting. Which is becoming more the style at this point. But yeah, as you can see, every time you level, you get a choice of 3 random augments. And some of the augments will unlock other augments in a tree, depending on what you've purchased. In this case, we'll go ahead and try the cryo magazine. I don't think I've ever used it. Now, you'll notice that the shotgun that the drone's carrying right now doesn't look like the shotgun we gave it. That's because the drone levels with you, and you only have the attachments that you gained at those levels, basically. So, like, as soon as the drone gains enough levels, they'll start getting some wacky stuff. I think I got explosive rounds for that shotgun at, like, level 6. So it's gonna take a bit before the explosions start happening. Oh, no, it was actually earlier on that one. Sniper barrel. Standing still will inflict 25% and of newly spawned enemies with confusion. I've not seen that one yet. That's the thing. There's so many augments in this game, even without you purchasing more, that even in like 10 runs, I've not seen too many duplicates. Like, there's been a few duplicates, but not like crazy amounts. Let's go ahead and give the sniper barrel a chance. That crit rate seems like it'll be hilarious. And now we've got an explosive shotgun companion to protect us. As you can see, the enemies are scaling up. We do want to move around so we can find more things, because there's a bunch of destructibles that give you resources and all kinds of good stuff like that. And the resources are important. Let's head over here into this biome, though. Oh, actually, first and foremost, I saw a purple orb. Those orbs come from statues like this one, which will give you a magnet when you destroy them. And that'll help us out a bit. They do hurt a lot, though, as you might have noticed by me getting shot in the face. There we go. That green thing is this game's magnet equivalent. So now all the experience will come to us for a little while, and that'll get us a couple levels, hopefully. Larger bullets is nice, but I don't think this setup needs it. Crit bonus, though, since we've got a 1 in 3 crit rate, is probably a winning move here. I kind of want piercing for this, too. Or something that gives it a more significant amount of multi-bullet, or things like that. But yeah, notice new biome means new enemy types, including these annoying flies. So I learned something there. I hadn't destroyed one of those hives before. Turns out when you destroy a hive, the bees really don't like that. Huh. But hey, we unlocked a blueprint during that. We now can buy the vampiric magazine from the arms dealer. Just go ahead and, you know, sell this gun because it didn't really get very far. I don't think it'd be worth putting it in the drone's hands, because you can't give the drone new attachments as it goes. I don't think. Yeah, now it's showing that there's a new thing here, and if we scroll down... Oh, here, I can just do that. Killing an enemy will heal you. So I want to prioritize getting honeycombs and money, because I want that. Good God, do I want that. That will solve so many problems. Yeah, we'll do assault rifle again, because it didn't really get a chance to do anything. And I do prefer the assault rifle for the most part in this game so far, though the shotgun is actually way better than I expected it to be. Its biggest problem is its magazine size is terrible. Like, it starts with a 3-round magazine, and it's just depressing. But it gets really strong. I want this one because it'll make the drone better. And the drone's gonna kind of be carrying the early game, so... At least that's the current expectation. Because as you'd expect, the assault rifle is just a good workhorse weapon. It's just solid across the board, but it's not impressive in any regard. So... it starts off a little problematic at times. Its biggest advantage is it has really long reach. Like, the pistol, I believe, can hit the same range, but the pistol is, of course, you know, just a pistol. Okay, the statues seem to be set. I wasn't sure about that, because there were multiple runs where I just kind of stayed in place and grinded. Did power up first? Sure. slowing my rate of fire down a little bit's okay. Or was that reload that it slowed down? Whichever. Either of them's fine. I just gotta remember the next time I kill a hive to be very far away when I do it. Last thing we need is a repeat of that little misadventure. Especially immediately. Oh, I think it's based on the damage being dealt to it. It spawns more bees as well. Which makes sense. I'm basically like aggroing the hive the more I hit it. Yep, here comes the big swarm. And they're strong boys. And as you see there, by the way, it doesn't matter if you hit yourself with a drop pod. The drop pod will kill enemies, but it won't hurt you. So you have nothing to worry about there. Hey, ABC. Everything's alright so far. How about you? Dodge skill might not be the worst idea, but I don't think it'll really help at the moment. We'll take bullet size.
Hello there.
Oh, good. Seems like sound alerts are working properly again. There's always room for Jello. Okay. I could go crazy with the rate of fire, but that doesn't really help. Yeah, we want the lightweight stock. Now, is the hive still there? It is. Let's get rid of that. And there's your proof that I'd never destroyed one of those beehives till now. Oh, this is bad news, though. Everything in here is getting problematic. Let's back out of that for a second. Because I think I spawned a boss by destroying that, and that's a problem. Because I am not ready to fight that right now, and we are in a very bad position. Yeah, because the cooldown on that dash is very, very long. Yeah, I was greedy. That was a mistake. Go ahead and sell that, because I was starting to get places, but it's not good enough to be worth keeping. And at the rate I'm playing, actually, let's switch back to this one for the drone. For a very specific reason. The specific reason being that shotgun has the turret placer on it. Turrets will help ease our burden a little bit. I'll go ahead and show the other guns off. Let's do a pistol run so you guys get to see how that is. Like, obviously, just a simple 8-round magazine and reasonable rate of fire. Decent damage. Like, it's actually the highest per bullet damage we have at the moment. And as it said on it, it does gain augments faster than the other ones. That's meant to be its big perk, is you can get more parts faster. The shock-mounted scanning system would be interesting. I've not used the energy blaster yet, and I kind of want to know where that leads. Okay, so we actually can supplement our shots with just rapid fire or plasma. That works. That'll help make up for the weaknesses of the pistol early on. I mean, yeah. Now we have splitting bullets. They're a little weird because they fire in that very set pattern, but we can also make up for that with the energy beam. So I think that'll work out pretty decently. I don't think that's gonna be too much to worry about. There's no guarantees, of course, on that one, but I think it'll be okay. Brass knuckles wouldn't be a bad idea either. The armor's good, the health is good. Retaliate isn't the best. Then again, finishing reload giving experience is actually incredible. Actually, yeah, bullet speed with the helix bullets might be a good idea too. This way they're more likely to get to their target. Though it looks like it adjusted the pattern on the helix bullets a little bit. It looks like they stay together at the front a little longer because they're coming out of the barrel faster. So that's an interesting interaction. gonna need to keep that in mind. But like for both bullets to hit, for example, I have to stay like at this range relative to the statue. Sure, we'll try the blood magazine as well. I've not used that yet. I don't think I'll be getting enough kills for it to pay off, but I'll give it a chance. I could keep increasing my bullet speed, but that seems like a bad idea. I'm also not sure what airdrop... What does this do? Oh, okay, it gives you extra choices. Okay. That could actually be great. The enemy spawn rate might get scary, but, you know. More enemies means more experience, right? That's how that works. That will increase our bullet damage more. But this will definitely give us more bullet damage by virtue of us critting about half the time. This really doesn't look like a pistol anymore, does it? You know, things have changed a little bit. But that's half the charm of this game, is just making a really goofy looking weapon that just works. It just somehow works. And thankfully, you really can't get trapped unless you voluntarily walk into a death trap like that hive area up there was for us. Because there's so much room to walk around this map. The only real problem with that is you can also end up leaving your experience all over the map and having a real hard time keeping hold of it. Let's just keep pushing crit chance. Let's see if we can just get guaranteed crits on this gun. Because that might save this goofy thing that I'm making here. With the amount of enemies we killed and didn't pick up the experience, we want this magnet. There we go. Give me all the money. That blue arrow over to the left there is useless to me at the moment because that's the one that's behind the door I can't figure out. Hey, we actually got the fourth option. Now there's the shock-mounted AI. 3 times a second, a square reticle will spawn on an enemy that doesn't have one. Things with the reticle will drop double experience. Ooh. This would be great if I had vision range or crit bonus on the gun that the drone has. We'll take the shock-mounted AI because I want to see what that does. Like, obviously I read what it does, but reading it and understanding exactly how it plays out are two different animals. There's the turret placer coming into play, by the way. The drone doesn't seem to use it very often, but as you can see, when it uses it, it goes ham, and the world will know. Credit bonus wouldn't be a bad idea. The experience boost is okay, but not really super worth it. I think I want the Ripper clips. I end up taking Ripper clips like all the time. And part of that, I think, is just because magazine size is always an issue. Like, unless you're building to reload constantly, magazine size will always be a limiting factor. And keep an eye on the different patterns of movement these enemies have, too. Oh, here's our first boss, the Split Serpent. This is the only one I've managed to kill. Yeah, we'll take the anti-safe selector, because that'll lead to occasionally extra bullets. Not to mention the health regen might make the biggest difference in the world here. Now you might think, wow, this boss really isn't much of a thing, huh? He's just a big guy who slowly slides towards you. Watch what happens when he dies. Yeah, now there's a lot of him. That's why he's the split serpent. He splits into more. He also dropped a really nice box that I would like to collect. After you defeat a boss, you get a choice of unique items. They refer to them as trophies, but you may as well just look at them as unique augments because they're basically the same thing. In this case, you could get the Splitter's Genome, which gives you an extra 100% bullet count but cuts your bullet damage down and gives you more max health. Fame of Fortune gives you lots of crit chance and a bunch of resource bonuses. Blood and Thunder gives you a little bit more bullet count, more penetration, more health, more regen. It's all good. And the Splitter's Egg Sac makes bullets when you hit things with bullets, but also cuts your health down. Right now, I don't think I'm going to take the Egg Sac as much as I would want the bullet splitting, because that health is dangerous, and we don't have the health to pull off a move like that right now, I don't think. I'm kind of feeling the Blood and Thunder, because it puts our bullet count up to 2.5, which means like half the time we'll get a third bullet, I think, is how that works. Yeah. So basically 50-50 chance of extra bullet. We need to get rid of these flying eyes because the shots from them are a problem. There we go. Emolic magazine. Shooting while above 50% health will cause those bullets to deal extra damage, but deal damage to you. Ugh. How about we don't? Yeah, I'm feeling the shocking charges. It keeps pushing our crit chance. It also makes our energy bolts better. And, you know, everything better about the gun, really, at that point. Basically, every time there's a more durable target in front of me, I'm just gonna start shooting lasers at it. You'll notice the slimes have changed color. That's because they've gotten stronger. I will say the reticle effect seems to be a little small. They might want to make that effect bigger, so it's easier for people to see it. There we go, drone's putting in some work. Oh yeah, watch out for that thing that's making those weird magic effects down there. Yes, it is. Because it was never being used for anything important. It was just being spammed, so it got removed. Anything that just gets used for garbage is gonna go away. I acknowledge that you were having fun with it, but it just becomes one of those things where it's just like, if every time I look and see a highlighted message, it's not something important, as soon as somebody goes to use it for something important, I'm not gonna necessarily recognize that, and it becomes a problem. Well, that tree's dead. I don't even know what that tree would have done, because I've never actually seen that event before. Alright. Yeah, as you can see now at this stage of the game, those smaller orange serpents that still also split are just common. They're just here all the time, which can be a real issue, and we are starting to have trouble keeping up, which means this round is probably over soon. especially when they don't give me things that'll save me from this situation. This will help a bit, but it's not enough. And now we got the upgraded circling slimes. This is close to the furthest I've ever been, so this actually worked out better than I expected this pistol to work out. But we also happen to get some good upgrades for it, so it makes sense that it pays off. Ew, that was almost bad. Yeah, no, these circles are gonna be the death of me, because I cannot clear enough of that. That wasn't a bad run. That wasn't incredible, but it wasn't bad. This pistol's worth keeping. Go ahead and get rid of this one. I'm trying not to keep hold of too many of them, because honestly, what's the point if you're just hanging on to all of your guns? We need a lot more honeycombs before that's gonna happen. Ooh. Yeah, none of these are things I'm like, I need them right now. The electromagnet grip would be really nice, probably, because my whole goal most of the time is to go get credits. So the credits giving me more money would help immensely. I mean, the credits give me more experience, rather. But it's shotgun time. The shotgun is the weapon I think I actually had the longest run with. As you can see, the individual bullet damage kind of stinks, and it has only 3 shots at a time. But as long as you're within reasonable range, it will shred, as you'd expect from a shotgun. You just have to be really mindful of that magazine, or do something to fix it. Let's actually take the gyroscopic harness here, because rate of fire is not really an issue, and the extra penetration should help. But yeah, as you might imagine, the biggest advantage to the shotgun is it has some of the best crowd control because of the spread. We desperately need that reload speed. The only problem is I almost feel like you're kind of pigeonholed into certain upgrades with the shotgun just to make up for its shortcomings. Because later on, I don't think having a 3-round magazine, even if it reloads reasonably quickly, would survive, like with that mess we had going on at the end of the last one. Like, we're already struggling to keep all of the enemies dead here. Just because there's so many times where I just can't shoot. I could take the explosive magazines like I have on the shotgun for the drone. And it actually is really, really good because it also gets a napalm effect later that leaves fire everywhere. But I'm going to try something different. I'm going to take the guarded grip. Because I figure extra bullet damage will help for 1, and for 2, the armor bonus should make up for some of the shortcomings by virtue of allowing us to just survive longer. And I know this is the antithesis of how I usually do things. Usually I'm all about armor. What's that? But it's an experiment. The Ripper clips would solve some of the magazine issue, But what if I just shot more bullets at a time? Is the bullet count doesn't change the amount of bullets used in the magazine. It just basically adds magic bullets that came from question mark to every shot. So, and it also gave me the Ripper clips again anyway, so this works out for us regardless. We now have 2 more shells per set, and we're in a much better place. Now, as you can see, we're already getting chipped up by this flying eyeball serpents here, so this is not a good situation. I'm curious, if I just let him fire for me with the shotgun, will he do better than I was? The answer is somewhat, but not really, because his target prioritization is not very good. He's just auto-targeting, it looks like, whatever's the closest to him at the time of firing, which makes a degree of sense. It's just not exactly ideal for a shotgun because you don't get the benefit. I was wondering if you could get the helix barrel with the shotgun. I assumed you couldn't since I didn't see it any of the time I did it. Yes! Bullet tornado! Enjoy bullet tornado. Oh, this is good. This is the shit we like. This is what we wanted. This is what we like best. Now I just need these bullets to be effective. Preferably before I die. Is like, this is great clearance. This is like a quarter of the screen. As long as it'll kill what it hits. Which we might be getting into this shenanigan a little late. And that might be the biggest problem here. Because we don't have the damage output for it to work. Ooh, the turrets. Okay, the turrets are here. We're okay. We'll be able to hold. Well, at least for a little bit longer. I need this to give me something. That'll work, potentially. Is the reload shockwave should buy us some space. And then we'll be able to do more with that. Oh, but these guys are here now. This could be bad. Is the problem we're gonna run into is we're gonna get hemmed in by enemies I can't clear quick enough. You know, I was really thinking that giving the drone a shotgun was a great idea. I'm starting to wonder if I might have been better off giving the drone a machine gun or the crazy pistol we built. We could start building crit rate up. 1 in 3 might be a great situation for us here. The only problem with crit rate is the individual shells don't currently do a lot of damage regardless. So a critical hit doesn't do a ton. It does a lot more, but I don't know if it's enough more, if that makes sense. Like, we seem to be gaining control of the field a little bit here, so it can't be all bad. Though it helps that the drone's shotgun got better, so they're more able to help us. I do appreciate that those eyes give you just enough time to move out of their shot, as long as nothing's interfering with you getting out of there. Like, that's very kind of them to make sure that that's actually doable, instead of it becoming a move speed check like some games would have. And we're currently collateral damaging the boss to death with our cones. Which, if we can get that, that will be a game changer. We could radically increase our amount of bullets, which lowering our bullet damage would be incredibly foolish, but it would also be really funny because we'd go up to 25 bullets per shot. But the fact that we're not being able to hang on to health, I think I'm actually going to take the egg sack, though. Because if you think about it, we're firing 13 bullets. All 13 of those bullets will hit, when they hit an enemy, will spawn more bullets. You see the logic there? The extra bullets are going to do like 1 damage, but it'll add up because of volume. And I'm dead anyway. But I think this might be a worthwhile shotgun to give to the drone. Is the turret placer hasn't really been working out. And the drone's health doesn't matter. The drone basically doesn't seem to have health. Something I want to check, though. Is there a button I'm forgetting? Do I even have... No, there's no buttons. So, never mind. There's always that, like, purple circle around the drone, and I was trying to see if there was a button that I'm not realizing exists. And I know I just said that I probably shouldn't keep using a shotgun for the drone, but I'm gonna give it one more chance because of how much coverage the Helix Barrel shotgun has, and see if it pans out for us. I'm not banking on it, and I'm gonna go back to the assault rifle to kind of like balance the two out, because double shotgun definitely was not a good idea. Yeah, don't go into the bushes. The bushes are dangerous. Slimes hide in the bushes and will melt your ankles. I'd say bite, but they really don't have teeth. I've yet to try the jet stock, and I feel like at some point I have to. Because I've still been in the I'm learning the game state of things, basically. So I've not really been worrying too much about going faster, because it's better to learn at base game speed before moving faster. Otherwise, you're going to develop bad habits on the basis of that increased speed. And anytime you're not boosted, you will regret. You know, you see the logic there? It'd be a real issue. And speaking of issues, I may as well make this announcement here, just like I did on social media. I'm going to be locking Monster Hunter to 1 day a week, because I still want to get through the entire series there, but I am worried that I will end up overdoing it if I don't lock it. This way I have grind time and time for any frustrations that I have with it to cool off. Because I'm committed to getting through that series still. But this way, over the course of a week, I don't have to rush the grinding I'm doing or anything either. I can just kind of work at my pace instead of feeling pressured on that one. Because there was definitely a layer of pressure that I was dealing with on that score, trying to make sure things were done in time. And that combined with other projects just sometimes really was becoming awkward. I don't think I've seen the forged frame before, so that's different. Quickfire trigger I think I've seen, but I'll take it because it gives bullet count. More bullet, more better. Because the assault rifle's bullets do enough damage that bullet count will actually work out. Though they're not great bullets. individually. As demonstrated by the fact that a lot of these things are not dying. But they don't have to be great bullets individually when you're firing like 30 of them a second. I'm hoping we can pull the helix barrel again. Now, here's the thing. I think I know why I kept not seeing the helix barrel on some of the weapons I've been using. And that's because I think taking like the sniper barrel will make the helix barrel not show up. Also, I never realized you could actually see these trees. Huh. Let's take the turret placer as a crutch item for the moment, because the turrets are really good. And if I have control over turret placement, it'll be way better than the drone using it. The only provision to that being I have to remember that I have it. But it'll make a good get out of jail free card if things start going awry. I just start dropping turrets. Now we want the reload speed. Yep, there we go. There's the helix shots out of the shotgun now, which will get us some more field control. The turrets will really come in clutch when I have to do one of those defend a spot jobs again, provided I have any turret charges charged. I should not be standing so close to this thing. Problem is, if I don't stand close to it, they start walling me off, as you see there with the spawns, so I can't actually shoot the tower so it doesn't shoot me to death. It can be a real awkward situation there. There we go. I don't want the magnet that badly yet. I just wanted it gone so it didn't shoot me. There we go. Drop turrets to buy myself time. Now we'll grab the magnet. Taking this augment will create a containment field that reflects your bullets back towards you. Its size starts at 1.5 meters and will get larger as your vision range increases. Huh. That seems like Bizarro World, and you know what? I'm kind of here for it. Let's do the weird thing. Oh god, that's what it meant. Okay. I have no range now, but I have a hell bubble in which I live. And all things that enter the hell bubble will have a bad day. This is very silly. If I just spin wildly, I just emit a circle of violence around myself. Fear the violence circle. All things considered, unless I really buff my vision range, I think this is actually a bad idea. It's just very funny. But if I get my bullet count and bullet spread going high enough, this might actually still work out. Just in the simple fact of you start just spraying bullets in this bubble all around myself. And of course I didn't get the splitters or anything to make that happen. I can still get the bullet count up a bit. But I think in this particular position, I kind of need Glory and Victory to get the vision range. Just so we actually start getting some of our bullet range back. And that fire rate is just silly. Is like things like these eyeball guys, for example, are a real problem without any range. I have to close the gap to fight them. And we don't really have move speed. Despite how the jet thing was supposed to work, we really don't have move speed. I could get the explosive magazine. It would balance our fire rate back down a bit. It's certainly a concept. But if I get the ergonomic grip, I can get up to a very high crit chance. My fire rate gets stupid, which could become problematic. Bullet range goes up. Which, I don't know why bullet range goes up with the ergonomic grip. Or, yeah, because that one didn't reduce bullet range. Oh, I guess bullet speed indirectly affects your bullet range. Yeah, there we go. Indirectly influencing their effective range. Which won't matter because of the fact that we're in this bubble. Oh, yes, it does, actually. Because the longer your bullet range is, the more times it'll bounce. Until it hits something. Death to all who enter my glass cage of emotion. My inner turmoil is your outer pain. Fear my spin. Like, the damage output on this gun is ridiculous now. We're just shredding anything that comes in range of us. The problem is this range is still a problem. Why is it that the gimmick move is what works out? Why? I love it, but why? You know, I'm kind of curious, how does the auto fire interact with this situation? Oh, it has a time. Okay, you know what? This works, though. This saves my wrist a little bit of spinning. Hey, our individual bullet power, I think, is managing to be sufficient to keep us safe. Is what's actually happening here. I don't think the bubble's actually helping as much as it may seem, aside from making sure there's still bullets in play when enemies come near us. Ooh. Oh no. I can actually get the Helix barrel in the fun bubble. Yes! Yes! Now I definitely don't need to do anything. Welcome to the Thunderdome, motherfucker. Come here. Everything in here is just a nightmare now, and I'm so here for it. It may not be exploding, but oh, is it good. Though, now that I think about it, imagine explosive magazines with this. Hey, look, second boss, Bertha. And I stand corrected. The shotgun wasn't the longest run I had because I've seen Bertha once. We are probably dying here, by the way. Just because this isn't really gonna be good at dealing with Bertha. Unless we can just, like, shred Bertha quick enough. Which, nope, we got it. Bertha's dead. And now we get another goodie. I could just get Glory and Victory again. And make my fire rate even dumber. We're sadly not getting the thing I'm actually looking for. Or still. We'll go ahead and take Fame and Fortune instead. Get almost to a guaranteed crit rate. Because that'll play along with our crazy fire rate and everything to make up for the fact that our individual bullet damage is decent but not great. For the record, I'm still on auto fire because I see no reason to aim now. With the way this is working, aiming is not a relevant concept to me. The only way I'm gonna turn regular fire back on is so that I can use the turrets. There we go, we got another blueprint. Because we're on a path that I haven't been on before, because by the time I got down here, usually I would be dying. Now instead I'm just dying laughing because I have found something that works. Oh, is this how I get past the door? Because now we're underneath where that door was. Because we just circle around the door. Ooh, there's a tree I can protect here. Go ahead, monsters. Have at me. Good luck getting to the tree through my bubble of hate. Oh, you guys can be a problem. Stop shooting my tree. Don't run my tree over. No, rude. We did it. I don't know what that did, but we did it. Yeah, faster reload speed seems like a really good idea at this point. Keeps the bullets going. And yeah, there we go. There's your proof that this is the longest run I've had. Oh, that's a new gun. Give. New gun type. And then we'll open the door after we grab this. New gun hype. Oh, I'm probably not gonna be able to afford it. Anti-hype. The SMG blueprint. Oh my god, the splitting magazine. Oh, but do I take splitting or explosive? Explosive would be really funny, but splitting would be disgusting. I have to take the disgusting option. What if more bullets? Oh god, the splitting bullets also bounce in here. They don't leave the bubble. It's just a swarm of bees inside my bubble. I am one with the bees. I might just die to the tower here though, because I have to be close to it. Yeah, in fact, I think I might want to just leave this idea. Go look for things I can break to potentially get health out of them. So those charging guys are concerning. Ooh. More things. Oh, we are in trouble. Turrets, save me. We got the upgrade. Oh my god, we're actually holding the line. Incredible. This setup is so broken. I love it. I love it here. This is the best. Ooh. I mean, this does mean that every time I use the turret placer, we get even more bullets. I'm just worried about the magazine size drop. But it does boost the reload speed too, so it probably balances itself out. Oh, we got another wizard trying to kill me. Hell yeah, for the 7th Street. Eek there's in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to my bubble of bullet bees. Just destroying everything in front of me. So far, so good. Pretty much, yeah. Just taking it a bit easy and just chewing through. We're gonna die here, though. This is untenable. They finally had enough of my shenanigans. Oh, that was the next boss, too. Dang it. That's fine. We unlocked a bunch of things that time. And this gun is definitely going on the drone. Because that gun is going to be hilarious for the drone to use. Oh, I can only have 3, huh? Let's get rid of this one. We made a lot of money on that run too, so SMG it is. This slows us down getting the vampire magazine, but it's okay. Because we still don't have the honeycombs anyway. We'll go ahead and grab that as well. Those running emotes are great, by the way. Yeah, we completed a bunch of missions, which is why we got a bunch of money. Alright. SMG time. Weak damage at long range, quite inaccurate. Obviously, best rate of fire. Yeah, damage fall off high. Well, we'll figure it out. Hugman Varsi, how you doing? I'll go back to actually controlling my shots now that we don't have the fun bubble of shoot everything. So far so good, having a good time just shooting things. Enjoying a bit of peace amid the gunfire. I feel like reducing my rate of fire sounds like quitter talk. What if we raise the rate of fire? Looks almost more like a nail gun than an SMG now. Yeah, so far so good. I'm glad you're doing well. This is a bad idea, what I'm doing right now. Continuing to take rate of fire upgrades instead of the things that make sense. But I kind of want to see what the extreme height of rate of fire looks like now. Curiosity is taking hold. I say as they immediately take the option away from me because they understand that I'm going to do stupid things with the power of rate of fire. Is what if I empty the magazine so fast that it overflows and the magazine becomes infinite? Or I crash the game? What if one of these two realities happens? I say that because it has happened in other games before where you can actually make the rate of fire go such that the game just doesn't know what to do with it and just says, you know what, here, infinite bullets, just do the thing. Just chew through all the bullets, shoot all the things. This might end up being a weapon that I actually turn auto fire back on for, though, just because I think it might have a better chance of controlling this than I do at this point. I mean, reload speed does seem like a really good idea at the rate we're going through bullets. chew through the everything. Now, if we can, like, get a helix barrel or something on this so that this rate of fire is combined with massive spread. Ooh. Or we make up for the range issue. Ooh, I see what you're thinking, game. What if the gun was entirely barrel and there's just not much else to it? It's just all barrel. I see the idea here. This barrel is legitimately longer than the rest of the gun. But somehow it's just shockingly effective. I want to get the confusion effect to go off more, but I don't dare stand that still. I'm not that brave. Or foolish, depending on which way you want to look at that one. I mean, I don't have a rate of fire option here, so magazine size. More magazine to dump means better mag dump. That's how that works. This tower will help us a lot right now because we've left a lot of experience just laying all over the map. Give me power. It's unfortunate that the magnet doesn't attract resources, but that's fine. Ooh, assassin's barrel. Yeah, Twitch is annoying that way because basically as long as you can't see it, it doesn't count you. Because I experience that a lot when I'm doing collabs and I just have everybody's chats popped out and the stream itself isn't open. Technically I'm there, but I'm not there. Like, it'll count me as being in the chat, but it won't count me as a viewer. Which makes logical sense at that point, but it just is a little weird at the same time. Firing will temporarily sacrifice your move speed, reducing it by 0.65% for 0.4 seconds. Firing again within the time limit will refresh the duration without reducing your move speed further. The more move speed you drop, the more crit bonus you get. That's great, but not right now. I could just slap a bayonet on this little thing and just... Oh, that image is great. That image is great. Let's put a bayonet that's about the size of the gun on the gun. There we go. That'll work. Nothing wrong with this plan. This is why I knew I was going to enjoy this game, is just because it just gets steadily dumber and dumber, and that's the best part. Yeah, and at the end of the day, I'm happy enough that people are here. It would be great to have as high a viewer count as possible, but it's more important that people are still enjoying either listening or just existing alongside what's happening here. You know, I really did not expect the bayonet to be effective. I thought it was going to be, like, stabbing forward. The fact that it's actually, like, a spin move is incredible, and I should have been using this thing more often. I have so many regrets about previous builds now. Nope, there's the bubble. I don't know how the drone's going to cope with the bubble. Oh, and if you want to look at the map, by the way, you can actually freely look at the map in the escape menu, which is very kind of them, all things considered. But with how big this map is, you kind of need to be able to look at it. Ooh, that counted as him reaching me, and he hits really hard. I think that might actually be the first time I've been hit by the main form of Split Serpent here, because he's so slow. There we go. You do your funny splitting thing, and I will just split all of your forms down into their atoms. So let's see. They're really not giving me the splitting shots. Anytime I'm like, I want splitting bullet, they won't let me have it. That's fine. We'll take Blood and Thunder, because that'll give us more bullet pen and more bullets. If you can keep track of it, you'll notice occasionally we're now getting a second bullet splitting off from our crazy rate of fire. Basically just adding volume of fire without needing to deal with the magazine issue. Let's go through the door we opened and see if we can make forward progress here. See if we can find more goodies, since this seems to be potent enough to be holding. And we can grab this magnet to sort out the fact that we're leaving a lot of experience on the table. I will not stop laughing at the bubble of bullet doom next to me here. It's just an absurd thing. Like, it makes no sense that this exists. Nor does it make any sense that it's effective. There we go. Do the magnet thing so that we can get all that stuff. Get rid of the wizard. Clear all those. Everything's coming up a machine gun. I mean, I said I was going to take the rate of fire option. And, well, there's the rate of fire option. Problem is, it starts extending it to make it look like an actual gun now. I don't know if I want to make it look like an actual gun, but all the other options either do that too or take away rate of fire. Dang it. Now it looks like it has a normal shape. The bit is ruined. But what if, hear me out, more rate of fire? It's the simple things in life sometimes. In this case, just releasing magazine onto opposition before you even know how many bullets you had, they're gone. Do let me know if the audio balance is fine, by the way, because it seems fine to me, but even when I have the meters looking good, that's not a guarantee that it actually comes out good, as we've learned many a time. Excellent. Thank you, Zen. I just wanted to double check there. Especially since it is starting to get a little wilder. I could make the bayonet better. Just make it bigger and spikier. Slow on this would be very funny. But the blood magazine would also be good. Like, this is literally a set of nothing but good things, and frame stock exists. I say frame stock exists because the bullet damage bonus would never happen. We go like no distance between reloads because our reloads are so frequent. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the joke option. It's not a bad option, but it remains the joke option just because the main reason I'm taking it is to continue extending the bayonet further on the gun. Ooh, there's a thingy. Give me the thingy. It's a new gun! I need to kill this tower before we try to grab it, though, or we are going to die. Drive me closer so I may hit him with my sword. Or in this case, my bubble full of bullet bees. There we go. The magnet. Work on getting the gun. Oh, we are in danger. 110%, we are in danger. You know what solves danger? More bullets. They can't hurt me if they can't get to me. Oh, hey, the confuse actually came into effect on a lot of the fast guys. That was perfect. We got an RPG! My logic is flawless. Plus or minus all those flaws. Don't worry about those, though. They're not important. Well, Bertha was there for a bit, huh? We are so strong. I can't wait for me to fumble this bag somehow. More bullet count. If we turn this SMG into the world's fastest firing shotgun, that will lead places. I mean, bullet size would be an idea, but rate of fire is there. The rate at which you see numbers popping on something like those boulders that are stationary that I can just empty the magazine on is insanity. We shall grow this tree with the blood of my enemies. Ta-da! We actually kept it at full health. I think. Is none of the bad things spawned until afterwards. They're just making money hand over fist here. 100 enemies giving it credit. But hyperspeed slowdown. Slows for everyone. I bring winter to you in bullet form. We also, I think, left a... Yeah, we sure did leave a level up behind. It's all the way over there. Huh. Well, that's a problem. I'm sure it's fine. There's more goodies to be had over here. Wow, the bayonet did enough damage to trigger the next damage milestone. This bayonet is scary. Ooh, enhanced vulnerability blueprint. Neat. You know, there is ground to cover going this way, which leads back towards where our thing is. So maybe, yeah, sure, we'll explore this territory and get back the thing we left behind. Sure. Now that I grabbed the... Ooh. Hold on, distracted once again because I found another goodie. Ooh, look, a shiny. Ooh, look, a shiny. Ooh, look, a shiny. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a shiny piece of candy. That'd be concerning. Elemental grenade launcher blueprint? Oh, game, you are starting to spoil me. Oh, no. Ooh, 25% chance of inflicting frozen instead of chill. Face the power of movies. I can totally be trusted with explosive weapons. Most of the time. Plus or minus which side you're on. Hey Pazzy, how's it going? Don't mind me, I'm shooting the everything. Give me that. Okay, but what if even more rate of fire? Another airdrop. This is officially the highest level we've reached in one run. There we go. Slicey slice. Get me out of here. Slowly we're making our way back to the level of pot I left behind over here, because I was too busy running for my life. Every time they try to surround me, joke's on them now, because I have a knife. I assume, yep, when they gather together, they become Big Carl. And boy, is he big. But it looks like the more of them I destroyed on his way to forming, he has less health. So I made the right choice shooting as many of them as I could. And this will open up another part of the space station if we can kill him. Thankfully, I got just the weed whacker for the job. Pretty much. Yeah, we got this. There it goes. I'll grab the level, then I'll grab the thingy. Yes, bullet damage is no longer reduced. We need that. Because our bullet damage drop-off is kind of brutal with the SMG. Ooh, more rate of fire. Hello. Doesn't read the other options. More bullets. Bullets go burr. It also made our bayonet recharge faster, which is perfect. I could have gotten the same containment field bubble that the drone has, which would have been hilarious with this weapon. Oh good, it landed right next to the other one. Yeah, you know what? Give me more enemies. Spawn more targets. Keep raising that bullet count. We're getting into dicier territory here now, though. The gun's starting to not hold up as much, which could become a problem. The best move we have, though, is the fact that we can keep freezing the actually dangerous things on sight, because 25% chance is basically guaranteed when you throw 100 bullets at them before they know what's happening. Ooh, I could actually invert the way the bullets were working before. The further they travel, the more damage they do. That could be a thing. Or I could keep raising the enemy spawn rate, but no. More enemy spawns would be a bad idea at the moment. I I've been pushing enough bad ideas this run. We'll take a good idea for a second. Especially since our drone can't level with us anymore, because the weapon I gave it can't level any further. So our support fire is basically where it's at. It's not going to get any better anymore. Unless we get stuff that buffs it, which there's not much of that. Oh, our bullets. We actually have a flat 2 bullet count now, so we're guaranteed at least 2 bullets every trigger pull. 15 minutes with Grim. I'm so glad we have the bayonet right now. That bayonet's the only thing that dug us out of that situation. With all those on top of me at once, there was no other way we were getting out of there. And just think, I took that bayonet for the memes, and boy has it been working out. God, could you imagine if I had to pay for that drone to get better? That drone would never get better. Oh boy. This could be the end. Nope. Bayonet wins again. Get me at. Nope. I wasn't quite quick enough. We got a lot done that run. We got a lot done. RPG unlocked, Cobalt Magna Grip, Tech Module Enhanced Vulnerability, Elemental Grenade Launcher. This thing is staying around. This thing was great. We'll go ahead and put the SMG on that. We'll go ahead and get rid of this gun. Get rid of this gun. And you know what? Just get rid of this gun too. There we go. Just clean all that up. I mean, why even bother duct taping the drones together when I could just duct tape the guns together on the drone? $1.2K to get the RPG. Oh, and the elemental grenade launcher is not actually a gun, it's an underbarrel. Okay. That's mildly disappointing. I was hoping for, like, just a straight-up grenade launcher. Oh, okay, so it basically gives us, like, freeze and such on our grenades. That's not bad, but since that was... I thought that was another gun box that I pulled that out of. Maybe I didn't get the icon. Exactly. Just gonna refill right quick. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna buy anything right now. Primarily because I want to save up for the rocket launcher. Though this would get us money. Tempting. But no. No. Save the money. Save the money. Since we didn't actually unlock another new gun, let's do another SMG run. Almost certainly. could get the containment field immediately. No, 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 no. Oh god, that attack speed reduction. Oof. This basically just turned into the assault rifle in one upgrade. God damn. I would start putting together an idea in my head as to what I want the gun to do, but since these are random, I really can't plan. Oh, it's the XP orbs that were what's supposed to give me the move speed from this. That's why it wasn't working properly before. Anyway, we'll just strap a jet booster on the back of our SMG. I'm sure that'll be fine. I'm sure nothing bad could happen from that. The little thing just flies out of our hands. Just, there it goes. I mean, if you're gonna keep giving me magazine size, maybe I'll just go for biggest magazine. There's every world in which that could work. Whether this is one of those worlds is a whole other question. Actually, that's a point, though. I think we're gonna go straight down and then go this way. Clean up some of this bit of the map here. Because otherwise I'm just gonna run down the exact same path I just did again, because that's how my brain will autopilot it. Crit rate has never been wrong in this game so far, so we will go ahead and take that. The nice thing about this game is I can just turn the auto fire on and then walk and shoot while I take a drink. Multitasking for the win. I miss my bayonet, cause it really protected me all the time. It was just a really great secondary option for getting things off of me. That said, grenade launcher. Grenade launcher. Oh, but splitting magazines there. No, no, take the grenade launcher. It'll be okay. We don't have actual elemental grenade launcher, but we can still make use of the grenades. Exactly. It makes no sense, but you know what? They allow it, therefore I'm doing it. Compatibility isn't a concept in this world. I can just slap whatever it lets me find on this gun. We put a sniper rifle barrel on the last SMG we had. There we go. Now I can have my cake and eat it too. I get my splitting magazine as well. Oh god, the drone's got a knife. Watch out, the drone's got a knife. It might be an option. There are still a lot of underbarrel weapons left. There could be one. I'm waiting to get like the helix barrel on the rocket launcher or something like that, so I'm just firing like 3 rockets at the same time that are spinning around through the air. That's what I want to do. Or hell, just imagine this splitting magazine with rockets, where rockets turn into smaller rockets and go everywhere. Oh, it's gonna be great. Just be a one-man apocalypse. Fire a single shot and the world ends. Now, I definitely went the wrong way for where I was going, but I could just go this way. Yeah, less that the bullets scatter and that everyone else needs to scatter whenever the trigger is pulled. Including the one firing it. Oh, boss time. That's gonna be an awkward bit of boss timing, but it'll be okay. Ooh, this is a different thing. I think this is a different drone. Or we might actually be able to have more than one drone. I don't actually know. Oh, I'm gonna have to bail for a second though, because this is getting ugly. Yeah, and it seems to be losing percentage. It doesn't lose it all immediately, but it steadily loses it, which is problematic. Okay, let's take the boss down, then we'll worry about getting that open. Because I can just bomb his spawn there, and that'll help a lot. Grab the upgrade from him. I could get even more scattering bullets. But since we already have the splitting magazine, I don't think I want that. Instead, what if we took the 100% extra bullet count? What if? Okay, I think we're gonna be able to start taking control of the field again. Especially since the drone's gun is upgraded a little bit more too. But like 2 drones, so I just have even more guns on my side. Ah, oh, the follow Nimrod drone ability is what it got. I don't entirely know how that'll work, but you know what? Drone abilities do seem like a good idea. Is anything that makes my drone less bad at his job will be incredibly helpful. But the fact that drone abilities exist tells me a lot. And it also makes me wonder what other drone abilities exist. Because if Follow Nimrod is the first one I found, there's an implication that you might be able to command the drone to do other things. Because like right now you would figure it's already following, so I'm kind of confused why that's the first thing it gets, you know? Further push our bullet count. Like, it really makes you wonder a little bit there. And I'm definitely glad I invested in this grenade launcher. It's no bayonet, but it's definitely useful. And I see why there's a bunch of grenade launcher upgrades as well, because of the fact that the basic grenade launcher really isn't anything remarkable. It go boom, but it's not even that exciting a boom. Because it's only slightly larger than the explosion from the explosive rounds. And you certainly get more volume of fire out of the explosive rounds. Shocking concept, I know. Ooh, there we go. Blast. Oh, that's much better. Blast grenade launcher. All of my stats go higher. You get more grenades, and things that die from the grenade give you the experience. You don't have to go get it. Yes, please. I'm always all for things that draw experience to me, so I don't have to go chasing after it all the time. It does mean I'm gonna have to lob these further out so that I don't just kill the things I'm firing grenades at. Or, you know, fire them at my own feet. P.S. We're dead. There's no way I was keeping up with that. That was a really bad wave timing. Oh, is that the thing? Like, it's gonna track better. Relativistic loader is now available for purchase. Follow Nimrod is now available for purchase. Also, I forgot to open up the door we can open because we killed Big Carl. What's in here? Ah, that's where you get your character select. We can get a genome station. And you have... Ah, that's how you unlock the other character. And we can also unlock genomes now. Ah, I see, I see. So this is where one of the parts of the progression lived. I kind of figured there was something like that. Because our progression felt a little low. Ooh, do more damage the less bullets you have left in the magazine. That would have been great on the crazy spray and pray build. It's just periodically it would just start doing a ton of damage. But where? I wonder if that drone upgrade did it say it was in the arms dealer? Because I don't see it. I would figure it would be in a different thing, so I think I might have like ranged out farther and found something that I'm not able to do anything with yet. We also can't afford the rocket launcher yet, so I think I might grab some of the other bonuses. The bonuses down here at the nurse robot. Specifically, I want this genome station. Okay, yeah, because now that gives us the option of taking Frenzy when I buy Frenzy. Okay. And Frenzy is definitely something I want to use, I think. His fire rate and reload speed, I feel like would be better for me. We also have plenty of metal, so let's go ahead and upgrade our genes a bit. Weird that we're using metal to upgrade our genetics, but what do I know? Achieve a victory with 70% or higher accuracy while using the shotgun. That doesn't sound like it's possible. Shoot 1,200 projectiles in another 5 seconds. I was definitely working towards that. Destroy a defense tower from 20 meters away or further. Okay. But yeah, we'll grab Frenzy since we're continuing to use Grim. And it's 15,000 credits to get Vixen. So we ain't seeing her anytime soon. I need to find a better way to make money before we have that idea happen. I'm curious about this mutation percentage. Oh, I see now. I see. So that's where these genes go. Okay. This has gotten so much better. Like, this game was already good, but this just keeps getting better. And that's what you need the mutation percentage for, is to actually mutate. So you probably want to wait and occasionally do this, not just do this willy-nilly then. And we're gonna be using Frenzy now, so I'm not gonna worry about doing that yet. This is so good. Do I want this gun at all? I do like that you can just inspect it to make sure it's like, do I actually want this? No, we died kind of early with this one. I think this one can be binned. We had bad luck that killed us with it a little early, admittedly, but it didn't hold up. Let's go back to the pistol. Because with Frenzy, I think we can make up for the pistol's rate of fire issues. And we might be able to do something really goofy with the fact that it gets augments faster. Oh hey, we finally got the run and gun one. And it looked like it unlocked something too, so that's nice. Let's see, there's the grenade launcher again. Go ahead and give me the lightweight grip. Oh yeah, before I go running around, where do I want to go? I could just like go straight south. Nah, that's a mountain. I wanted to see if that was a different biome, but it looks like it's just mountain. Which might be a biome, but I don't think we have access to it from that spot. There's an argument to be made for me to just like stay in one spot, and that would be better for gaining levels. Pistol with a bayonet on it. But I want to get more blueprints, and in order to get more blueprints, you have to be moving around the map. There's also a barrel I purchased that still hasn't shown up yet. Oh, because it's connected to the electrically dissuasive barrel. Because this is the one I want to see happen at some point. Firing your gun will duplicate all bullets you fire. These duplicates will orbit you. Now picture that with the crazy high fire rate SMG we just had before, and you see where the thought process is going. Mixed message barrel. I also love the names of some of these. I would like to add on that thought, because some of them just have really goofy names. Like the concept of just electrically dissuasive amuses me. Because I'm pretty sure most people and creatures would be dissuaded if you zapped them with electricity when they did something. As it turns out, that just makes a lot of logical sense. That big blast was the electric dissuasion going off. Oh, we can get sharpened bayonet already. But I think at the rate we go through our magazine, I actually do want the ammo rack. Because that'll raise our credit gain significantly, as long as it triggers, like, at all. It arguably would have been better to have the ammo rack, again, on the crazy high fire rate run, but it just didn't happen. Which, on that note, I'm actually not going to increase the magazine size right now, so that we can leverage the ammo rack. It's already raised our ammo capacity to 22, which is not bad. Ooh, ammo supercharging rack. Hello, collecting a credit will make a shockwave that stuns things. Yes, please. Also, we're definitely turning into weird sci-fi gun here. And you know what? I'm here for it. Let's do this. I'll turn their existence into fiction. Well, there's a thought that just crossed my brain. I'm gonna hit you so hard, or they'll put your biography in the fiction section. Yep, just keep raising that rate of fire. That cone looks weird. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Remember when I said I was just gonna go straight south? That was till I spotted this road, though it looks like it connects to this road, so no, never mind. We'll continue on our southward journey. It's almost like I'm easily distracted or something. Oh, I didn't have any bayonet charges. Eek. That was a bad time to learn that lesson of remember to check if you have any bayonet charges before you try to stab something. Wouldn't that be awkward? You go to stab something and realize you don't have your knife. I could get the splitting magazine, but I don't want that right now. Which I know sounds like heresy, but I don't know how much it would actually help in our current setup. Damn right, I'm a loot goblin. But what if more rate of fire, fastest firing pistol in the West, because basically the idea is with this higher fire rate, we can leverage the higher bullet damage of the pistol way more. So I think this fire rate's high enough now. I think we leverage bullet damage again now, and we start getting work done. Because we're definitely chewing through things. We just could chew through them faster. What do we got here? I could take the egg sack. We've not really used power and prestige yet. Let's see how this plays out for us. Because the knockback, I think, will be pretty nice against some of the more durable enemies. Because we don't really have to worry about them staying in our range. So a bit of pushback actually helps. Because our range is basically yes. Could you imagine if I could zoom this game out further and actually just like shoot miles away? But I'm pretty sure when we were getting that vision range, I think it was actually like actively zooming the game out little bit by little bit. It just was subtle enough that you didn't really notice. Surprised I got away with that one. Every now and then, by the way, I am purposely getting myself hit to set off the electric thing. Because it seems like a good idea. Well, now we can get splitting magazine because it's the best option out of what we have. I don't really want the weighted stock that badly, and I don't feel like we need the heart charm. But the splitting shot will give us a little bit more crowd control. Not a ton more because, you know, the bullets that split will only do so much damage, but it's still better. Sure, bigger bullets. Just pound bullets into him. Get me a bunch more eyeballs, which I don't think I've even really had much of a use for the eyes yet. But I'm sure they're useful for something, since so many things drop them. For the longest time, I didn't have any use for those jars either, and then we finally found a use for them. Ooh, what's this? What? I thought maybe I'm supposed to, like... Ah, there we go. I pushed it this way around. Round and round and round we go. Trying not to get shot. Oh, there's too many of you alive. We need to do something about that before I try to spin this any further. Oh my god. Why are so many of them spawning? I just realized they're spawning way more of them ever since I started spinning that. They don't like it. They don't like me doing that. Let's step back from that for a second. Okay. Now I might be able to get away with doing some more with this. There we go. Oh, that was 10 honeycombs worth too. That was perfect. That gets us basically all we needed for the vampiric magazine, which I have not forgotten about. I've just been distracted from. Oh god. That thing's got rapid fire. I don't like it. No, sorry, I don't like it. Perish. Perish, demon. Athos, say kill. Nope, I stepped wrong. Ah, there was a gun there. Sad. Swift Assassin Barrel is now available for purchase. This pistol actually got pretty good. This pistol got pretty good. It might be better for the drone to use than the crazy SMG, because it really seemed like the drone couldn't handle. And yeah, they just hosed bullets on me there, which was unfortunate. Slow duration is reduced and you get more crit chance. Oh, that's an upgrade from the assassin barrel we saw then. Okay. It slows us down getting the rocket launcher, but the vampiric magazine will hopefully ensure that we actually live longer and then can make more money, is the theory. Wow, 10% straight off the top for that. Not bad. Not bad at all. In preparation, we probably should focus on raising the fortitude gene up so that we can get more and more health. Hey there, Callista. Happy birthday. How you doing? I do remember you saying that today was going to be the day. Yeah, we'll go with that gun for the drone. What weapon do I want to use now? Dance of joy. Yeah, we'll cycle back to the assault rifle. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully everything else about today's been going well, at least. Ooh, Helix barrel right off the rip, huh? Okay. We'll give that a go. Well, again, Yeah, unfortunately, it can be hard to convince people to let go of traditions and things like that, no matter how people may feel about them. Now the question becomes, what are we gonna get? Oh, we did get the ammo rack again. There we go. We're not going to get nearly as much money out of the ammo rack this time because of the fact that, well, we have way more ammo in this assault rifle, but on the bright side, we have way more ammo in the assault rifle, so blessings and curses simultaneously. Oh, neat. We actually got a bonus for traveling a lot. Howdy, Snork. How's it going? Gun go bang. Thing die. Glad to hear it. I could keep raising bullet size. That could be fun. Just make the biggest bullets I can. Can't miss if the bullet's the size of the screen. Yeah. I can see how that would be rough to get through, especially right now. But hopefully at least it helped somewhat, even if it was rough at the same time. And hopefully you'll be able to at least relax now as well. Yeah, I do remember you saying that you were getting a higher position than you thought. I'm sorry to hear that, Callista. Just keep on shooting, keep on shooting. Scanning system would be a good idea. No problem. And okay, so you're in a whole new location as well then. Okay. Yeah, I may have missed part of the context of what you had said at yesterday then, Snork. Which, you know, with the headspace I was in yesterday, that's not really a shock that I might have missed / forgotten pieces. Bang, 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 bang. Keep raising bullet damage. Really need to find another magnet, because it's either that or I chase these bullets all over the... chase the boosts all over the screen. Yeah, sometimes the best play is just take a nap and wait things out a bit. Thank you for the gifted sub to Callista there, Snork. Here comes the serpent again. Which the camera showed it on the left and there it is on the right again, which that one's a little weird. It keeps doing that. And I think it's because we were moving to the side there. Thank you for giving us up to Snorkzin. And you all have decided apparently it's time for a hype train, and I appreciate that. Well, I think you can still be gifted one, like if you're using, say, a Prime sub or something. Or if they just catch it, like, right at the right time, right before you redo yours or something. I don't entirely know how that works. And now Zin strikes again, giving a sub to Moth. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, let's actually do power and prestige again since we're focusing bullet damage. Y'all are out of control and I appreciate that. More bullet size. I could get a bayonet again, but I don't think we should just keep doing that. I almost want like the flamethrower or something just so I can see what the other options are. Pretty much, yeah. There will be misfortune because life is a fuck that way, and you just need to keep going so that it can get better. And just do what bits you can here and there to tilt that table back in your favor if you can. Which, you know, not always possible in the immediate, but that's the intention at the very least. Bullet spread's not really an issue, so yeah, we'll take the quickfire trigger this time. My luck has a gift for deciding to be random. Like, if there's anything I've learned is my luck has comedic timing. Which is a fantastic gift in a business like this, but boy does it lead to some interesting things. Which the key to that is making sure to be able to laugh at the joke that is my luck. Otherwise it starts getting very unfortunate. I could get the turret placer again. We haven't actually had the custom turrets thing show up. Which the last 4 bullets fired from turrets being identical to my own projectiles would actually be incredible. So yeah, we'll go with that. All the bullets all over the screen. Nothing can stand. Nope. break this, then we'll break the tower, because this is gonna block a lot of the shots on the tower from the side we're going at it from right now. Really wishing I hadn't spent the shots from the turret placer right about now, but it'll be fine. Just do one string of bullets to hit the other things, and the other one... Hey, I don't know, thank you for resubbing. And the hype train is done. I hope you're doing well now. I'm about to sneeze, so hang on. Don't you love it when you unmute and then the second you unmute you're about to sneeze again? Anyway, I think we're done with that for the second. Hopefully. He says knowing better, but wants it to be different. So far so good, so far so good. I'm glad you're doing well. I mean, in theory, the new Dragon Age should be good. But I don't know. That's fair, Zin. All must suffer together. I don't know. I've never been that big a fan of the Dragon Age games to begin with. Like, there's nothing really wrong with them, they just never did anything for me anyway. But I do know quite a few people that really enjoy that series, so I'm still hopeful for them that it'll end up being good enough. I could go fame and fortune, but let's just keep going power and prestige, see how high I can push my bullet damage. I mean, this is true. It's an allergy called common sense. Let's just quickly take this tower down. There we go. Num 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 num. Yeah. In the, at this point, decently long past. Yeah, there it is. There's the follow-up. And that's not to say even what they make now is terrible, just they as a company are terrible. Which, it's hard to find companies past a certain size that aren't terrible anyway. So, you know, just like what you like. Just, I don't have to agree. There we go. Now that I know how to use that thing, that's actually not that hard to get good resources out of. So I probably should prioritize going to that spot in most of the runs now. If nothing else, it'll get us on all the honeycomb things we need for anything we need them for. And now I can come down here and get revenge on these things. Or die again. One of the two. We'll find out. But I want to find out what's in this box. If they're defending it this heavily, it's got to be something good, right? At least that's the lie I'm telling myself. Would you believe I voluntarily made my gun do this, Snort? I have some very major questions if you say no to that, by the way. is yes, I purposely chose a barrel that makes the gun do this. Oh, that was the AK-47 blueprint. Okay. And the hype train is officially gone now. Oh god, that spawns slimes when I shoot it. Oh god. Mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made. Oh, there's a lot of death over there now. Uh-oh. Yeah. In what world do you think I wouldn't pick the most jank garbage option I could just because it'd be funny? Like, it is the meme option, so therefore, of course, I picked it. Like, the... So, like, see, this is why I'm like, no, there's some real big questions to that one. Like, I'm sure there's some alternate universe where I actually would pick the sensible option, but I don't know if I like that universe. I don't think I do. That universe sounds boring. I feel like I'm walking into a death trap going in here, but curiosity's too strong. Ooh, Ancient Chaos Grove. We found a new place. Exactly. This is one of those things where it just makes sense immediately. Oh my god, there's so much in here. This is a bad idea. Oh, hi there, Big Carl with a star next to your name. You know how I said I made mistakes? I feel like my mistakes have compounded, and I have concerns now. Like, I had concerns before, but the concerns have definitely gotten stronger. I was gonna say mistakes may or may not have been made before, but, no. I mean, it could have been. It definitely could have been. Just isn't. Yep, there's the death. We held together against that mess more than I thought we would. But oh god, that was getting very bad. This gun's not bad though. This gun actually works. We completed 25 missions apparently out of that. I could get the AK-47. Huh. So that's how they qualify that one. Slightly faster than the pistol. Yeah, these are... Oh, we unlocked a bunch more blueprint options and such, it looks like. I mean, maybe, yeah. They're pretty common in some places. That is a concerning sentence there. Stacking with no limit. So you can just keep raising your move speed perpetually. That is terrifying. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and get the AK. This way we keep getting new weapon frames. Even though, again, we're not getting the rocket launcher because I spent the money again. Okay, didn't get anything new in here. I didn't think so because it would have popped up, but I was making sure. Don't get me wrong, endlessly increasing move speed sounds hilarious, but it also sounds like a recipe for disaster. Now, somewhere over here, I remember there being something I knocked a bunch of disruptors off of, and I think that might have actually been where a new landing location is. So now that I remember that, let's actually rush over there with our new toy and see about making something happen there. bang, 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 bang. It seems interesting that this is like a balance point between the assault rifle and the pistol. You know what? Sure, this just looks too silly. And retaliate is actually fairly useful. Because, you know, it basically is just, hey, they hit you, they die for it. Oh, yeah. I definitely remember cranking move speed in Arc and just hitting a rock and launching yourself like it was a ramp. Though there was also the reality in which I would just clip myself through reality because I was so fast. It's like, whoop, rendering can't handle that speed. Poof, gone into the floor. The move speed in that game was always really fun, just in general. It's like, oh hey, dinosaurs want me dead? Well, it's a real shame that they can't outrun my magical speed. And I'm just gone. Just outrunning all predators. Okay, that doesn't have an upgrade tree. None of these have an upgrade tree. Sad. And raise the rate of fire on this a little bit. We could get splitting mags, but we can also get the turret placer early in the hopes that we actually get to see the custom turrets thing. And it'll be very handy for what we're rushing down to do. Ooh, that jar had a lot of good stuff in it. Oh yeah, we can try to break into that area over there again, too. Where am I on the map? Yeah, I'm like right above where I want to be, I think. Now, this could end really badly rushing over here. I don't know how bad it'll be. But, you know. How often have I done the thing that's probably gonna end badly? Oh, right, every time. We'll grab this magnet right quick. Oh, absolutely. It's more fun that way. See, that's the thing. It's the most fun when you know better. If you want to, Callista, go ahead. That does seem about right. Get rid of this thing before it kills me. There we go. Consume. We are getting so many levels. Saracen's Barrage. We haven't seen that yet. I wonder if some of these weapons actually have, like, unique ones, or if we actually have been unlocking more without realizing it. Or it might be, like, attached to the explosive rounds, which I've not picked up that many times. But effect size would be good with explosive rounds, so I will definitely take it. But we're leveling fast enough that I actually can't keep up with all of the containers, which seems strange. But just imagine custom turrets with explosive rounds. Just how how good that would be. There's the ammo rack. Oh, nope, there we go, incendiary magazine. How this works is not only will we get the explosive round explosion, but every enemy that gets hit will leave a puddle of napalm underneath it, which sets anything that touches it on fire. Now consider that with the rate of fire we have going on, and the piercing, and you might start to understand where the comedy comes in here. Just puddles of death everywhere. The last time I had this combination, it was on a shotgun. And you could just imagine what the shotgun does. Not off the top of my head, no. But I'm also terrible at naming things. So... I'm sure you'll be able to come up with something. That's right, just stay stuck in the pool of burning napalm here. Just enjoy constant burning. Eep, eep, eep. Nope, 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 nope. Do not want to die. No, thank you. Good day, sirs. That does sound good. I like the sound of that. A third of my damage going down would bring me down only 3 damage. That's not a good trade. Let's take Blood and Thunder. I need the health. That and more piercing means more napalm left all over the place. We can keep raising effect size. I don't know if bullet size... I mean, we're getting effect size from this anyway, actually, now that I think about it, so it doesn't matter. What I was gonna say is I wonder if bullet size actually indirectly affects effect size. But it looks like it doesn't. I don't know why we're leveling so fast this time. We have some experience boost from the spike grip. I guess it's just affecting it way more than I thought it would, which means we should actually increase this further then. And the retaliate will trigger off range attacks and go in a cone. Yeah, all of that sounds good. Yes, do that. Okay, we have the situation mostly under control for the moment. Bubba's gun butter. I can't with these names sometimes. Let's take the Outlaw's rifling though. I want that penetration so that we can keep setting more fires. Yeah, we are actually keeping that experience meter moving consistently, which is great. I missed my exit though. I need to go to the left, I think, to get to where I'm trying to go. That's assuming I'm remembering right where this thing was. Which is entirely possible for my memory to be wrong. It's been that way many a time, after all. But I know I was going to the right when I found it, and I thought I was following this road. But I think we would have encountered it by now if it was in this corner like I thought it was, so I think I've gone awry somewhere. I also accidentally turned the mini-map off at some point, because I think... Yeah, no, I pressed M trying to pull up the big map. forgetting that M turns off the minimap in this game. Ooh, I found a thing by accident, though. Certainly not what I'm looking for, but you know what? I'll take it. I will take anything I can get my hands on. Piercing bolts. You know, I'm very glad to find that. That sounds like absolutely a thing I want. Let's go ahead and get the gyroscopic harness on the note of penetrating bullets. Oh wow, those bullets have gotten large. I'm just firing cannon shells out of this AK now. Hell yeah. And it's a nice, cheap, and cheerful game, too. It's only, I think, like $8 or $9, I think it was. Something like that. Not even. It's a very good brain off, you just need to decompress and destroy things for a while type deal. Just like any other Survivors game, really. It does have a bit of Metal Slug energy, especially with how the weapons are very goofy, and even the bullets themselves look very reminiscent of that style, though there's only so many ways you can do a bullet, if you think about it, but the point is there. Now I just want to hear heavy machine gun whenever I pick up my weapon. Yeah, instead of making it safer, we're making it less safe. Who needs a safety when everything in the world is out to kill you? You never want your gun not gunning in a world like this. God, our fire rate is so low that even in frenzy mode, it really doesn't have a fire rate to speak of. Oh, that's sad. That is very sad. Ooh, adamantine gun plating. I'd lose some of the max health I've been gaining, but bullet damage. I wouldn't even gain 1 full point, though. Heck with it. Doing it anyway. It's for future proofing. That's the lie I'm gonna tell myself right now, at least. Come on, you're almost dead. There you go. Give me that. Ooh, Bertha's Eye. Special power-up, health, armor. Bertha's Horns. 32% bullet damage, you say? Yup. I'm a little sad that it doesn't give your gun a little horn. Like, imagine if it, like, turned the iron sights into a pair of horns or something. That'd be great. Oh well. Can't have everything. Oh no. The temptation is here. The Helix barrel has appeared. Yeah. Ooh, the Helix is actually fairly tight on this. This actually works decently well. This was not a mistake as much as I thought it might be. We're also doubling our rate of fire technically, because we're firing 2 bullets at once. So it gives us better crowd control. And since both bullets can set fires and explode, you know, it has effects. It has effects on the local ecology. could start pushing my rate of fire out of the hole I put it in. Probably should at least a little bit. Because the slow but powerful idea only works so much. Yeah, that's where we went down into the grove, and I don't really want to go there again. Let's actually go... let's go check up here in this biome that we only kind of poked our nose into, perhaps. Then again, we did learn that that's just more hive up there, too. It might be worth my while to, like, check in here and see if that's where the drop zone I found was. Like, I definitely passed an area that seemed like a drop zone location. But I think that was while I was still testing things out, so I don't think you guys got to see where that was. So I can't even be like, does anybody remember where it was? Because I don't think... Yeah, because I think that was not even this morning. I think that was when I first played this, like, run, like, 3. I ended up finding that place and getting devastated. Well, we burned a lot of things, so, you know, that's good. Uh-oh, getting bad. We might die out here just in the random bit of woods. Yeah, because these enemy spawns are getting way too strong. Nope, I couldn't keep up with that anymore. Killed by question mark. Even the game's not sure what happened there. Just dogpile happened and suddenly I was dead. Inferno jet. Ooh. I presume that's a flamethrower upgrade. You died too. Huh? Let's get rid of these guns because I'm probably not actually going to switch to most of these anymore for the drone to use. And that gets us a bunch of money. Ooh, sell a gun that has a sharpened bayonet augment. Apparently was a challenge. Neat. Unlocking things by selling off my past. Ooh, Blade of Light. Shoots sword-shaped projectiles while at full health. Killing enemies with your bayonet increases your vision range. Neat. Oh, Piercing Bolt isn't what I'd hoped it was. It's an upgrade for the energy blasts. I thought it was gonna be just like your bullets have way more piercing or something. Huh, hitting an enemy with a flame projectile will inflict it with the on fire status effect for a few seconds. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that what fire is supposed to do in the first place? Yeah, exactly. I don't understand. Ooh, if I keep killing without getting hit, my credit drop up chance keeps going up. That could actually be incredibly good. The shield projector just seems like a good, safe idea. So we'll take that. If the Hell Spitter wasn't move speed and it was attack speed, I would absolutely grab it in a heartbeat. Because you could just scale your shot speed to ridiculous till the magazine ran out. You basically just be making a minigun. Also, look at the silhouettes for some of these guns. Like, look at this thing. I want to know what this is. It just looks silly. This is like some kind of spear gun, which I'm kind of interested in. Then there's this thing. which apparently is reliant on the RPG. Which, don't worry, game, as soon as I get my hands on that thing, I'll exceed 750,000 damage in a single run. Don't worry, I'll find a way. And we need to actually get a victory before we'll see the sniper rifle. The rest of these are all hidden blueprints. I don't know if we've been seeing slink wings. I don't know if those are what the, like, winged snakes with one big single eye are or not. Since it says snake eyes, it might be those. I don't know. But if it was those, I'd be kind of surprised if we hadn't killed 1,500 of them by now. I don't really have a tracker for that, I don't think. Oh yeah, we got a payout for killing 10,000 with the AK already. Oh wait, no. We've only killed 562 with it. That's just showing us that that one's an option. Speaking of, what other things are there here? So I may want to look at these to see if there's things I should actually go out of my way to do. Survive for 10 minutes without the drone. Survive 3 minutes straight without walking. Airdrop capacity 6 or higher. Good lord. I'm mostly looking to see if there's any more that'll give me something other than money and resources. See if there's more that, like, unlock more stuff. And it looks like it's mostly just money and resources that we have at the moment. And yeah, see, there are a bunch of drop zones. Wait, if there's only drop zones in the different biomes, maybe it was on the other side of that fence and I just died, like, immediately to the other side of that fence, and that's why I'm confused. That would actually explain a lot. Mutations up to 43%. So we still can't really make use of that mechanic in any serious way. Let's try putting this gun on the drone, because that was starting to do some good stuff. Let's do another SMG run. Because SMG seems to be one of our winning choices here. Because my strategy for guns is usually longer range, but you really can't do that in this game. Your range is kind of limited. Ironic that it immediately gives me the scoped sight after I say that, and I will take it because it gets rid of the bullet drop off for the SMG, which is kind of huge, as we discussed when we had it before. It basically means my damage is consistent. So I don't have to worry about aiming specifically at things that are close to me or anything like that. We do want reload speed, since we will be reloading fairly frequently, as you might imagine. We could try the energy blaster again. The energy blaster wasn't bad. Yeah, sure. It also gives crit chance, and we had great results with crit chance with the SMG before. The fact that these rocks can take damage makes me really wonder if you can actually destroy them. But it really doesn't seem like it happens, considering the amount of damage we just put into that rock, for example. But I wonder if there's like a hidden thing where if you hit it hard enough / often enough, it will actually like crack open or something. Maybe you have to like blow it up or something. That would make sense. I was really hoping for you not to place those turrets yet, but well, I guess we're here. Because I was hoping to use the turrets against the bees. Thank you, Lixie. Hopefully you're doing well today, too. Hopefully school is going as well as it can. And I believe you for the most part about being a good student. Oh god. Well, that's instant death. I said that mostly just because I knew what the reaction was going to be. But I also know you like to get up to shenanigans too. So, you know. It all makes sense. I don't know why we had that sudden huge burst of bees there. I stopped shooting at the nest, but maybe the drone shot it and that's what pissed them off. Yeah, no, we got destroyed. And I remember now, this is where the drop spot is. It's over here. Because I had to put my memories back together of it. But it was right before I transitioned into that biome. That's why I remember it being near that biome. It's right there. We need to go there. That run had interesting ideas, but I don't think it was really gonna be anything stand out yet. So I don't feel that bad about losing that. But obviously it was really early, so... Ooh. I want the experience rate, but the Hell Spitter. We don't see Hell Spitter often enough, so... Just instantly double fire rate. Go ahead and build that crit rate back up that we immediately threw away. Yeah, let that be a lesson once again. Bees are dangerous. Like, I'd rather go fight the bosses over fighting those bees half the time. That's saying something. Oh, there we go. There's the brass knuckle old grip coming back. Besides, what is a bullet but a really long-range punch? With a very tiny fist. See, the logic tracks. There's nothing wrong with this thought. Well, there goes the drone sending out all the turrets again. It's a shame that I can't tell it when to do that. Instead of just, you know, randomly launching all turrets. But it'll be what it'll be. We just need to keep on heading south. There's a tree. I don't know if we can protect this tree right now, considering we can barely protect ourselves. But when have I foregone trying these things? You know, this tree is not doing well. Nope. Tree's dead. Rip tree. No one can say I didn't try. I didn't try very hard, but no one can say I didn't try. I'm just letting the split bullets clear a chunk of them for me while we work on getting this magnet. Damn it! I sidestepped away from the serpent only to catch the corner of the slime. Ah, that's the worst. We're having such starting trouble now. I think it's because I'm being too greedy. I think I'm pushing too fast to try to get down there, rather than staying and gaining the experience I needed. I'm also starting to wonder if the SMG is the choice anymore right now. But I don't think it's the SMG's fault that this is going wrong. I think it is all me being way too quick for my own good. Let's get a couple augments up here before we push this time. I mean, collection range would help us keep experience flowing. I kind of was hoping to fish for the brass knuckles again, but let's give the sucker grip a chance. Even though it sounds like a trap when it's called the sucker grip, you would think it's a sucker play to grab it, but we'll see how it plays out. Helix barrel. I don't think I've passed up the helix barrel any of the times it's shown up, and it doesn't always benefit me to do this. God damn it. Sneezing a lot today, I swear. Though it is also a really warm day right here at the end of October, which is upsetting. I was enjoying the cold, and then they took it away from me again. Grab the anti-safe selector, because this gun definitely looks like that fits perfectly on this, because this thing looks anything but safe. Yeah, the helix bullets with the bullet size we have right now might have been a mistake. I'm also not sure how effective a support fire weapon this AK has been, because the drone doesn't seem to know exactly how to use it very well. Well, half the time. So we just end up getting real crowded down, because he's just being ineffective. We could take explosive magazines to start undoing some of our issues. We could also take the turret placer to also undo some of my issues. Turret placer. The turret placer's gonna come in clutch when we go to do the capture the drop zone thing. Is the main reason why I ended up committing that way. That's of course if we can even make it down there, because we are still struggling a bit. Because we're halfway to where I'm trying to go, but we are having a rough go of it at this point. We could still get the explosive magazine as well now. And the piercing I don't think would... Well, then again, it would double our bullet size. Not that that makes our bullets particularly big. It does also have our rate of fire, which is unfortunate. Thought for a second it started raining, but I'm just hearing things. Health regen up wouldn't be the worst idea either. Now we'll try the harness idea, because our fire rate's still decent, and it does mean that our bullets don't get stopped. He's a simple farmer. Yeah, right over here is where we died before. Ooh, we do have the lava shots now for the drone. Okay, maybe this can actually work out. Maybe the drone is going to become useful. Oh, now. Because remember, we died right as we'd grabbed the magnet in the last run. Oh, but there's the boss. That's not good timing. That's not good timing at all. I'm gonna have to burn the turrets just to clear him out, probably. On the bright side, we are demolishing him. On the downside, we might have some trouble when his little copies spawn. Primarily because we're just gonna keep getting bullied away from where his reward is for a bit. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Not what I was hoping for, but that's okay. Let's take Fame and Fortune for the experience gain rate and the crit chance. Oh, God. This is bad. Yep, I was pinned between two shots and didn't have room to move in any other direction. That gun I don't think was the problem, but it also wasn't the solution. Give me the pistol back. That was doing better, I think, as a support weapon. Oof. We're definitely hitting a little bit of a dry spell as far as success goes now. With some of the knowledge and some of the tools we have at our disposal, I'm gonna try shotgun again. His frenzy with the shotgun might also actually be beneficial. And I think the shotgun will be a little bit easier to rush down there with and potentially survive. Depending, of course, on what we get. We need to raise that magazine size. Oh great, I got a med kit back here where I didn't need it. I could have avoided picking it up had I spotted it soon enough, but my pickup radius grabbed it right as I saw it, so we were kind of SOL on that one. Ammo rack and the blood magazine could work together. They don't necessarily conflict, but they don't necessarily work super well together either. Extra bullet damage from either of these wouldn't be a bad idea, but this does still give us bullet damage, and this solves our reload problem. So yeah, we'll go ahead and take the ammo rack. It's somewhat counterintuitive to the idea of the ammo rack giving us money, but it's still only 11 shells per set, so it's not really that many shots before we get our potential payout, so it's not too bad. Which, on the note of the word payout, I do want to thank you all again for that hype train a bit ago. I never really expect people to give me anything, which realistically, nor should I ever really expect that. Wait, did that say? Yeah, that says straight up 0 bullet size. You would think if it's a modifier that multiplies your bullet size, you'd think 0 would make your bullets cease to exist. And that's what had me concerned for a second. I thought I hit a bug that was gonna make my bullets not exist anymore, which would have been really awkward. It's like, oh hey, your gun just shoots air now, good luck. Like, but, you have air gun now, hehe. But why though? Why? Why? I mean, this would only ever bring us down to half health, because it's only when you're shooting above half. But we would need a way to heal ourselves for that to really be useful. Meanwhile, shotgun go burr. Shotgun go burr. Now we got an auto shotgun. Ow. Oh yeah, that combined with Frenzy does some work. Might be onto something here. So I think I need to raise the mag size even higher. But what if more bullets? Have we considered the idea of loading even more pellets into every shell? You can't possibly go wrong with a shotgun shell with more pellets in it. You know, aside from the obvious physical ramifications of you might not be able to fit enough charge in there for them to actually go anywhere, but shh, it's okay, don't worry about that part. Hey, remember that thing where I was saying about the the rate of fire increasing every shot? Turns out there is a barrel for that, but it resets when you stop shooting. but that's fine. It doesn't really work very well with our magazine size, but it'll be okay. Everything that makes this shotgun go faster is going to be good for us. I shouldn't have stood so close to it, but I wanted to just finish it quickly before the spawns got bad again. Yeah, specifically these guys showing up. Let's actually increase our bullet speed because that'll start getting us some more range with our shotgun to account for those guys showing up. Ironically enough, I almost want more spread on this shotgun just so we actually can hit a wider zone with every blast. Oh, there's the boss. Let's not continue going on this path then, at least till he's dealt with, because we don't want to be dealing with the mechanic for the drop zone and deal with him at the same time. But we are destroying him with this shotgun. I am very pleased with the results of my decisions right now. Yep, he's dead. He will not be missed. Remember when I said there couldn't be anything that goes wrong with increasing the amount of bullets we're firing? Turns out there is one thing that could go wrong, but this is too funny for me not to do. Especially when I can just keep increasing the bullet count. There's the spread I wanted. Each shell does like nothing, but that's okay. There are many. This shotgun is now to whom it may concern, as it should be. There's the energy blaster. Yeah. Start getting our bullet damage back out of the hole I put it in. Especially since the energy blaster also gives us coverage between rounds of shotgunning. But the important thing is our spread's now wide enough that we can actually clear a path when the enemies are spawning. There we go, there's the disruptors. We break these, then we capture the drop zone, and we have access to a new place to spawn in. Just one more to go. Destroying the disruptors themselves really isn't that hard. This is the hard part. Or at least potentially gonna be the hard part. Because notice how slow that meter's going up. That's what killed me when I did this before, is I just could not hold this area long enough. Because I was still exploring and learning, and I think I just had a pistol at the time, and it's like, yeah, no, that ain't happening. Oh, there are so many of the eyeballs, though. Good God. Yes, we got it. We did the thing. Okay, we now have a shortcut like halfway down the map of known territory here, which I'm assuming is going to be harder in some ways, but it'll be beneficial. The shotgun was definitely the right call. Ooh, I could get the brass knuckles for the experience bonus, but a 50% crit rate, though. 50% crit rate. Now the question becomes, do I actually want to go in there? We probably do, even though it's gonna be dangerous, and it's probably a bad idea. We can also clean up all this experience I left all around the drop zone, though. Oh god. The fuck is this? No, enough of your nonsense. No more of that spread fire. Oh god. Everything is fine. And by everything is fine, I mean no it isn't, but shit's okay. Don't think about it too much. More bullet damage. On the bright side, the shotgun actually controls the bees a bit nicer than most of other setups have. We're not gonna go get that. As much as I want it, we're not gonna be able to go get that. Oh my god, why are there still so many bees? Come on. There we go. I could further improve our bullet count. Yeah, bullet count. Yes. Okay, maybe now we can actually go get that pod. Because the problem was it was right next to a beehive, but it seems like the beehive spent all of its bees already. So we're kind of okay. Look at all this experience from the giant wave of bees that died here. Oh yeah, these guys exist in here. The giant walkie guys. There we go, just sweep that beehive. They shoot those purple shots that confuse you when they hit you. And let me tell you, you don't want to be confused in this game. Being confused in this game is a nightmare because it makes your controls go stupid. And let me tell you, you have enough trouble in this game without your controls going stupid. Oh boy, there are big bee bombers all over the place. Turns out they're honey slows. Okay, that's what that does. Last time I encountered those, I died before I learned what that did. Yep, definitely destroy those. Definitely destroy those. Oh, I've made a mistake. Okay, no, I fixed my mistake. Everything's okay. I thought when that giant wave of bees appeared, I was gonna be in trouble, but no, we're okay. We have it under control. This biome is definitely way more dangerous, though. I need reload speed. I also need the confused shot guys to die before they cause confusion. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh, are they like a replacement for the eyes? I think they are, in which case, yeah, I want to stay here, because I'd rather deal with the confused shot guys than 1,000 eyeball monsters all over my screen. In that regard, this area is a little easier, because those little purple orbs are easier to dodge than eye lasers. Please don't shoot the beehive drone, why? I've been betrayed by my only ally. What is this? Is this worth? Oh, it's not worth. It is so not worth. He says he goes for it anyway because he's a goddamn fool. Of course I ended up going for it. Oh, and we're like 70 short of getting the RPG. I'm so sad. This shotgun, though. This shotgun. Here, you take that. So actually, give me that. There we go. No, we're 1 credit short. Sell this too, then. There we go, now we can get the rocket launcher. Gib. Yes. I'm very curious to see how the attachments interact with the rocket launcher. Oh, health regen gives you more damage. Neat. And we got some more missions. Yes. Let's go ahead and go straight to the Hive Barrens with the rocket launcher. Large explosions, low magazine size, and rate of fire. That's fine. It go tunk, thing go bye-bye. I was honestly expecting it to have a magazine size of 1, and I was gonna have to reload every time. Those explosions, though, are pretty good. The acceleration's gonna take a little bit of getting used to. Because it starts off flying really slow and then it builds up, as you'd expect from a rocket. Magazine size up would... This is one of the things I was immediately picturing, actually, was attaching the sniper barrel to the rocket launcher. Wait, can explosions crit in this game? I'm not sure what to do with that information, but I need the ammo rack. As much as I want the sucker grip and the sniper barrel, I need the ammo rack for the ammo capacity. Just so we can fire more than like a rocket or two. If rockets can crit in this game, it's so over. It's so over for all of our enemies. Giant crit explosions, just everything dies. Doing a miserable job of aiming, so I'm just gonna turn auto fire on for the moment. Because somehow I'm just like slightly off. Who needs slow rocket when fast rocket do job? Rapid fire rockets. This is what we like best. Exactly. Rocket machine gun. This is the good life. This is the thing we wanted, right? This is something I can be trusted to use. What if I made the rockets bigger? What if the rockets just got bigger? Yes. 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 Wow, they actually are pretty big now. These aren't rockets for long. They'll be nukes before I'm through. Oh, Frenzy does silly things with this rocket launcher. I'm becoming steadily less responsible with my rocket launcher usage. And this is not surprising to anyone. Pound, pound, pound the building to the ground. Pound, pound, pound it into powder. Pound, pound, pound the building to the ground. Pound, pound, pound it into powder. Yes, yes, rockets can crit. I saw a crit number there. Oh no. Oh no, video game, why? Why you give me this power? This is fine. They have made a mistake this day. Is now I have the idea in my mind of a fully auto rocket launcher with helix shots, splitting rounds, and a crit build attached to it. Just the screen explodes with every pull of the trigger. Yeah, you thought it was a one-man apocalypse before. No, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get so much worse. I don't need any other weapon anymore. Friendship ended with assault rifle. Rocket launcher is my only friend now. $50-50 chance of this hurting and then hurting worse. Hello, primitive serpent. Meet technology. I don't think he appreciates the power of technology. Welcome to the modern age. Population, not you. I have to, don't I? I have to. I have to take the bullet count for the rockets. The damage is gonna get so sad. But many rocket. Why use one rocket when many rocket exist? Yes. Yes. Oh, they spawn on top of each other too. Oh no. So at close range, it doesn't matter. It counts both rockets as... Oh no. Wait. Can I get piercing rockets? And if the rockets pierce, do they still explode? Oh, this game is giving me so many bad ideas. Oh no. This is what I needed. This is what I needed. This is the level of stupid I needed in my life right now. As soon as we recover our bullet damage from how much we dropped it, this is gonna do disgusting things, and it's gonna be great. And imagine, just imagine if you can get the splitting magazine on this. Will it actually be more rockets that split off of it, or will the splitting bullets just be the regular little yellow bullets? I need to know. Because if it becomes more rockets, oh. I'm reminded of a talk I had with a friend of mine back when I was playing RoboQuest with them forever ago at this point, about the idea of infinitely smaller rockets coming out of a rocket. And well, we're here again. We're in infinite rocket territory again. I spoke it into existence. There's the splitting magazine. All I had to do was ask for it. The answer is they become other rockets. I see the fire trails from the mini rockets. Yes! 4th of July's come early. It's firework time. This is pure joy right now. And I can't even say that this is particularly effective. I do need to point that out. I can't say that this is like resoundingly effective at the moment. But man, is it fun. Exactly. Like, it starts to work out as long as all the rockets hit. The spread damage then just annihilates everything in the vicinity. This is just chain reaction nightmare. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Like, there's definitely ways this could be more efficient, though. Like getting more rockets. Like, I'm actually more dangerous when they get close to me. That's the fucked up part. Because I can't be hurt by my own explosions. So all I have to do is just fire rockets at my own feet if they come after me. And it just works out. This is so wrong. This is so wrong on so many levels. Hi Bertha, enjoy rockets. These are all for you. The collateral damage from our battle is immense. Like, I basically turned the boss into my gun. The boss is firing more projectiles for me than I ever could. But what if I raise the bullet count more? I actually am gonna take the bullet damage because we can't actually get that much bullet count out of that, though the penetration's tempting. The bullet damage is necessary for this joke to continue. There we go. Just the carnage all around me. All around me were familiar faces, blown up faces. Blown up faces. And just imagine, if they didn't give me that separate slider for gun volume, this would be a cacophony of awful noise right now. But instead it's fine. Mostly. Aside from for them. It's certainly not fine for them. But what if I mounted a grenade launcher on my rocket launcher? So I could blow things up while I'm blowing things up. It'd be even better if I could mount a rocket launcher on my rocket launcher, but, you know, I'll take what I can get. This is like the fireworks setup in Nova Drift, but with less epilepsy. Because I love Nova Drift, but the effects in that are just devastating on the human eye. Nothing can even get close, and I'm not even aiming at them. So wrong. But if this is wrong, I don't want to be right. Okay, it's stopping working now. It's stopping working. They're getting durable enough. Oh no. So you know how many augments we have? That's gonna mean more than 3 bullets. I'm like 90% sure. And it raises the split bullet damage, so yeah. How about more mini rockets instead of less? I don't even need to aim at my enemies. I'll just fire at this boulder and cause an apocalypse. I am going to slowly die of my own shenanigans here, almost certainly. Because I won't be able to see an attack coming because everything is exploding. But it is so worth it. Oh boy, speaking of dying to shenanigans, there's a wizard about somewhere. Though they might have exploded. I wouldn't guarantee that they exploded, but I think they exploded. Yep, we died to the splitting serpents though, because I just could not kill them quick enough. Oh boy, though, that was so worth the wait. Ooh. You drone, take this, enjoy. Yes, yes. Because you know what's better than 1 rocket launcher? 2 rocket launchers. We still didn't reach mutation with Frenzy yet. God damn. Though arguably the smarter play would actually be the running ability with that. But you know, I'm having fun. Though, if we switch over, we can mutate Rush to have increased effect size. That might actually be the winning reason to have that. Because it's only like 2% increase, but it's still an increase. Because, you know, not enough things were exploding before. And what we've learned is we definitely want splitting bullets with the rocket launcher. Though I don't think I'm actually gonna take the splitting gene with it this time, because that damage down, I think, is what killed us. As fun as it was, I think that genuinely was our downfall. Since you lose a third of your, you go down to a third of your damage, but you only gain one more projectile. I think we would have wanted to have more of a projectile bonus before getting that, for that to actually be a good idea. Now, just taking a second to step back from the madness just for a moment and be like, you know, this is a thought. Also, steadily increasing bullet damage. Steadily increasing bullet damage. Because with the volume of death we're going to start having happen as we make this stronger, it should work out pretty well. I definitely understand why they made this cost so many credits now. Just for the pure absurdity that is these explosion sizes. So we definitely need to start making some distance headway again, just so we start unlocking some more stuff. The other option is I actually stay stationary in order to try to fight more bosses instead and unlock more of the station. But I kind of want to see if we can find a third biome, like by pushing down here. Because we're stuck against a mountainside the whole way down here. So the only other place for a biome to be, as far as something connected to our immediate position, would be over here. So let's go that way. We've been doing a lot of stuff over here on the right anyway recently. Let's go back left. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Ideally without dying. Let's see. Magazine size. Magazine size. Ow. These towers really are a menace. The only problem with giving the drone the rocket launcher is I don't remember what level that rocket launcher stopped at. So it might stop at an inconveniently low level, though I feel like we lived long enough that it should be okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The duplicates that spawn from the orbital dissuasion barrel, would those still be rockets? Would those still be rockets? Oh, but the splitting magazine's right there. I need to know. I need to know. Exactly. We're gonna fuck around and find out. That is, of course, if the game gives it to me. Which, the last time we had this barrel, it took a very long time for the upgrade to show up, so we'll see. We're having a bit of trouble already, though, so I'm concerned. The splitting barrel, I mean, the splitting magazine would have solved my problems. I want to acknowledge that. And I got clipped by that bullet, so all of that doesn't matter. Son of a bitch. It's very unfortunate. Like, we're gonna have a lot of runs just die early, I feel, until we start to figure things out more. Like, we had a good thing going with the rocket launcher there. Speaking of, let's grab Devastator tech, since that'll give us extended area effect. If it shows up. I landed up here on purpose, by the way. We can just follow this wall down. So I don't get as tempted to hit some of those towers as I have been. Because the towers, as I mentioned before, are what get us in trouble. They're very important to kill, and they're very helpful, but they also are a fast way for me to do something stupid. So I'm basically forcing myself onto a different path. Remember what I was talking about getting Helix rockets and it was going to be very funny? Yeah, we got Helix rockets immediately. Oh, those look really silly. The fire trails actually have a really hard time matching up with the rocket when it does that. Oh, that's great. I've just got swarmers now. Just whee, whee. Now, just imagine once I get the increased bullet count, and I just start manifesting a wall of rocket. Sure, why not? Let's make them giant freezing rockets. Pachoo. Pachoo. You might be wondering, do I feel bad about the absolute nonsense that I'm inflicting upon the world around me? The answer to that question would be no. No. I am thriving right now and having a great time creating essentially a war crime canon. So I feel like firing this thing just devastates everything. That there's This cannot be used for something good. This can only be used for evil. I mean, I suppose it would do a great job of terraforming. You just would have to build back up after it broke everything. I needed this. Yes. Look at those rockets now. And yes, they explode on contact, but keep going. Oh no. Oh no, I've done it. I've done what I wanted to do, and I don't know how to feel about what I've done. I've created physical possibilities. And I'm gonna die for it. I am so gonna die for my sins right now. Because the problem is, as fun as this is, the crowd control on this just is not here. I need a healing item like yesterday, and I'm not gonna get it in time, I don't think. Because the problem is, the serpent guys aren't dying when I hit them. If they would just die on contact with a rocket consistently, I'd be safe. But they aren't, and then there's the reload to consider as well. Which we have gotten some health back, so we're not dead. His apples heal a little, as it turns out. I did not actually realize that till now. Because I wasn't watching my health like a hawk so much, aside from right at this moment. We might actually be okay. Especially when I just make the rockets even bigger. Yes. Big rocket. And with how often we have to reload, the shockwaves should actually be kind of useful too. Now we're reaching ballistic missile size. But what if I made them bigger? What if they just keep getting bigger? Oh, there we go. Those are slink wings. Okay. Just 500 more of them to get another weapon unlocked. Since we've apparently killed all 1,000 of them now. This thing desperately needs some magazine size and a bit of fire rate to make this more viable. But man, those missiles are great. I love them. Especially on a large target like the boss there, you'll notice it's actually hitting twice sometimes. Is the two missiles will collide and then hit the back of his model and collide again. Oh, this is ridiculous. And yeah, see, that's why he always appears on the wrong side for me, because I outpace him enough that he respawns. But yeah, no, I think we might be in trouble here. But imagine, just imagine if I lived long enough to get the splitting magazine on this setup too. Would it split every time the rockets made contact? If it did, oh no. Oh no. I keep giving myself terrible ideas that'll end up great if they succeed, but they won't. This is why I'm simultaneously the best and worst designer, depending on what you want out of the designs that exist. things. I'm good at creating abominations. I'm not so good at creating things that make sense. Uh-oh. There was still another serpent under there. Uh-oh. I might have just died. Like, the second we come out of the screen, we might die. I may have made a horrible mistake. Well, our max health's already in the toilet, so you know what? Yeah, Splitter's egg sac. Which we survived, okay. I still had rush going enough that I got out of there. There's that shockwave saving my life. This is why I wanted that. There we go. It's not as crazy as splitting magazine would be, but it's definitely working as I hoped it would. So we're getting more crowd control in here. Because remember, those big augments are game changers. Speaking of game changer, freeze rockets. That gives us so much more field control, because if they don't die to the blast, they've got a decent chance of being frozen. And that helps us keep so much more field control. Which is kind of wild that things are surviving these rockets to begin with, because this is some of the highest per shot damage we've had. The per shot damage doesn't match up to enough attack speed, because there's such a drastic shot speed difference compared to some of the better speeds we've had. Like, look at that field of frozen enemies. I fucked up. That was completely my own fault. I thought I could sprint through him before he killed me, not thinking of the fact that just because he's jumping doesn't mean he doesn't have a hitbox down there. We knew that already. I'm so sad. And I don't know if the Helix rocket launcher would be better or not. Because the bullet damage on this rocket launcher is significantly higher, but the rate of fire is terrible. But the drone didn't seem like it was making use of the full rate of fire anyway, so let's try that idea. Let's try that swap. Especially since it'll get the Helix rockets, like, immediately. So I think it'll give it a lot more coverage. Also, apparently we made a ton of credits somewhere out of that situation. I must have hit a bunch of missions without really fully realizing it. Yeah, we're regaining mutation, but it's gonna take a while. That said, with all this money we just made, and we didn't get enough damage. We now know that we're 2/3 of the way to this weapon, whatever this is. I do want the relativistic loader. Let's go ahead and grab the memory grip. Like, I'm just gonna grab a bunch of new parts right now. Crit chance, crit bonus, and move speed are all increased for you and your drone. That's pretty good. But I kind of like this silver eye charm. Ooh. But that silver heart for the experience gain, right? is the more out of control we can get our weapon to go faster, the better off we'll be. And we'll take the Magitech bayonet, because the bayonet served us really well. There we go, we got some real nice options that could potentially show up. And I'm gonna stubbornly keep going with the rocket launcher, at least for a bit longer. We'll probably do a couple more runs, in fact, and then wrap for the day. It's like 4 hours of this goofy nonsense is probably plenty, for the time being. But y'all better know that as this updates and such, I will definitely be coming back to this periodically. And on days where I just need something mindless and entertaining. Wait, how does explosive magazines work for the rocket launcher? Will it explode twice? Huh. I am consistently running into things that I'm not sure how to feel about and how they would work. Like, notice our magazine size is so low that that going down to 75% of it doesn't lower it. I need to know. I need to know. It kind of looks like it does explode twice. Though it's hard to tell because the Helix rockets are going off and being weird. Also doesn't help that I keep missing. So I'm so focused on that concept now. Let's just auto aim for a moment while my brain catches up. Because I'm just trying to process the potentials here. Yeah, actually, reloading spawning experience is great. Because we constantly are going to be reloading, pretty much. So it's basically just constant free experience, which will magnify the rate at which we level, and we've already talked about that. And there's a medkit, so that's great. We are missing health, so we may as well grab it to top off. Because it only heals like 20, I think, anyway. The drone does seem to be relatively effective with the Helix rockets. That shot there being why it's relatively effective instead of definitely effective. Sometimes, just like I do, he just completely whiffs the rockets around the target. I need at least a little bit of rate of fire. If there's anything I learned from the last run, rate of fire is necessary within a certain amount. Current situation's a perfect example. We're getting pressured and there's nothing I can really do to remove said pressure. That's actually a concept. If we get custom turrets, I can then have rocket turrets, presumably. And I think it goes without saying that I like that idea. It also gives me a get out of jail free option occasionally, which will help immensely with our situation. go. The turrets don't know what to shoot, they're just going. Oh, those are solid, okay. I don't think I ever ran into one of those completely before, so I wasn't sure if they were solid or not. Nope, there's the big Helix rockets now. We're in a very dangerous situation at the moment, though. Oh god, the containment field would certainly be a concept here. I don't think I'm going for it, though. I could go Hellspitter. That would preclude us getting Helix again, which would be unfortunate, because I do want to go further with the Helix idea. Oh, the Ducky Charm turns into Mallard Charm. I never saw that show up, I don't think. Duck. Remember how I said I was going to avoid these towers so I didn't get myself in trouble? Remember how I said that was probably not going to be true anyway? Yeah. I might have just thought that, but I definitely didn't expect it to actually prove true, no matter how much I would have wanted it to be true. Oh, he's just up there on the hill, huh? Great position for you there, Split Serpent. Good for you. I think he is actually, in fact, stuck there. Unless I move far enough away. At which point, maybe I should just stay here. Seems like it's a good place here. Nope, there he is. He's free. Let him play with the turrets for a moment. They certainly did some good work. Be grand if this drone would attack a little better. He's being a little stupid, and it's gonna be the death of me that he's that stupid. Yeah, let's get into a more open area here. Ow. Mostly because I need to be able to dodge all the eyes. Oh, that's a bad time for you guys to come in a wave. Eat, up, eat, eat. Do not want. 300 bottles of slime. Okay, he's almost dead. Not that him dying is necessarily completely a benefit for me, but the box will be worth it. We could go Splitter's Genome again, because we'd actually still keep 7 damage, which isn't the worst. As we learned last time, pure bullet count's not actually the best idea for this weapon. The rate of fire from Glory and Victory wouldn't be the worst idea. We've already learned that Blood and Thunder can work for this, but I think I'm gonna try Power and Prestige. The knockback might actually come in clutch on things that don't die. Though obviously the goal of having higher shot power is that more things will die. Okay, there's a level up which gets us more turrets. Because for those that hadn't put that together, that's how you get those turrets back, is leveling. Which is why they don't show up that often sometimes. And then other times they're everywhere. We could get the energetically dissuasive barrel again, because I do still want to try to get that to give me the orbitals. Because we've not even seen that after purchasing it. Because every time I get the energetic thing, we just don't see the rest of it ever again. Doesn't help that right now we're kind of constantly skating on the ragged edge of disaster here. Primarily relying on getting said turrets over and over again to try to save this. If only the drone would shoot in smarter directions. Like, imagine if I could control where the drone was firing, just like I control where I'm firing. It'd be so over for them at that point. Level up 300 times. Hooray! I've done lots of leveling. Ooh, there's the incendiary magazines. Actually, yeah. That's a big move as well. We just got a health pack, so we might actually be able to turn this into something that goes somewhere now. Because the residual damage from the napalm should help keep areas a little clearer to make up for our lower fire rate. Oh, but this is getting really out of hand here. Thankfully, we've got crazy rockets now, so that's also working out in our favor. Because as it turns out, when the drone can't miss, the drone does a much better job. Crazy concept, I know. What do you mean when he can't fuck it up, he can't fuck it up? Wild. 1 in 3 crit chance or larger shots. 1 in 3 crit chance. I know it's not quite 1 in 3, but it's close enough. As long as I can actually fight Bertha, we'll be in good shape. The important part about this is going to be not taking too long to kill Bertha. Because once the phase changes and we get different spawns coming in, it's going to become a lot harder to keep focusing Bertha down. But our damage output just is not good enough to kill Bertha quickly. If the drone would focus on what I want it to focus on, this would be over already, probably. But we can scoop up experience and get turrets and then do a thing there. Kill 50,000 enemies. Because like right now we're just kind of grinding Bertha down with the napalm pools we're putting under. Because our direct damage really isn't that impressive. Like, it ain't bad, but it's not impressive. Now that the chargers are on the field, we are in trouble. Because we don't really have a good way of dealing with them. But Bertha's down, so we might actually be able to turn this in our favor. Special power would, I presume, make our turrets stronger. Actually, I don't know. Because it says non-bullet damage. Technically, turrets would be non-bullet, but they are turrets that fire bullets, so it... I feel like that's more likely to be actual bullet damage out of those. It's just a weird situation there. think I'm better off just taking power and prestige some more, because that also still raises special power, but gives us a bunch more bullet damage to try to keep ahead of the curve here. Like, I'm sure my shockwave thing probably is special damage. Yeah, because that's blue numbers, so we know for a fact that that's special then. I need to level up. I need to level up. There we go, turrets down. Custom turrets. And that also gave me a new set of turrets. Yes. Yep, and they do fire a bunch of rockets as they go. Yes. Not as exciting as I'd hoped, because it's not all rockets, but we knew that wasn't going to be the case because of the fact that it said specifically last 4 bullets. And it's unfortunate that these were the least exciting rockets we had. But we learned. It does, in fact, do exactly what it says on the tin for that. Oh, boy. This was 4 hours of a touch of grinding amid a lot of goofy nonsense, and I could not be happier with my, like, $8 purchase. I think that's how much this cost. Hang on. Yeah, $8.99 right now because it's 10% off for the launch. It'll ordinarily be actual 10, but right now you can get it for $1 cheaper. But I think a 4-hour stream is enough for today. I just gotta find us somewhere to be. Weird that I feel like they're in the wrong category for what they're doing, but you know what? They can do whatever it is that they're wanting to do. I'm not gonna question it more than I already did. I just see things and my brain immediately goes, okay, but why though? Because, you know, the curious parts of the brain just immediately go and try to understand why what I'm seeing is what I'm seeing, even if there's not going to be a way to make sense of it. Is, you know, sometimes things just don't make sense. It could easily be the button wasn't pushed. Could be Twitch did a stupid. Who knows? The world may never, in fact, know the answer to that question. Yeah, I kind of figured that's why that was happening. That makes sense. I was initially scrolling through to see if there was anybody that I would figure would want this game, so I could kind of draw attention to it for them, but I'm not seeing any that jump out as like, oh yeah, they'd want to play a nonsense game like this. Absolutely. The handful of people I would think of for that aren't on right now. Are you close to ending today? Do you usually start? Yeah, you are towards the latter end for today. Okay. That would have been an option if they had started late, but it looks like they're already more than halfway through. Probably more than that, but either way. I'm like perpetually stuck in thought loops with this situation as usual. We were over there recently, so we're not going there. We were over there not too long ago. We raided somebody that was playing that recently. But that's not necessarily the worst thing. That's a possible choice. Why did everything on my window just move? Twitch, I don't like it when you do that. I don't like it when you randomly move my shit around. Especially when I'm about to tab away and half my window shifts and I'm like, why? What happened? Who? Where? What? Because I swear it always happens when I'm not actually paying attention to that part of the Twitch screen. So like in this case, I think the following list I was looking at shuffled a bit because people's numbers changed. But I can't tell whether that's what happened because I literally looked away the second it happened. They're just sitting here fucking with me. I don't like it. Yeah, while I'm trying to figure this out, I will quickly roll back through schedule. Halloween Day, if I don't draw enough people together for the Halloween lobbies I was talking about the other day, I do have a backup plan, and it's a very silly backup plan. But understand that there is absolutely a very fitting game I have in mind for Halloween if the lobbies don't pan out. Which, based on the current response, it's not looking great, because I think a lot of people are already busy on Halloween. Which is not a surprise, it's Halloween. People usually have things to do that day. I mean, there are options within that idea that would fit for Halloween, but no. So I am not opposed to that game, so that's not exactly like it inherently could not have possibly been. But not this time. And yeah, Friday, November 1st, it's probably not gonna be the Wilds beta like I was talking about. The Wilds beta may end up being Monday if it's still running at that point, which I think it is. I'm not 100% sure on that. The only reason it's iffy for it being Friday is the fact that it's early into that time frame. And like I said, I needed to test it and everything to make sure it wouldn't just melt the computer. Let me see if I can find the posting for that again right quick. So I can remind myself about the dates for more certain than I've been on that one. No, it ends November. Yeah, as far as GMT is concerned, it ends November 4th at like 3 a.m. according to this chart, or Sunday, November 3rd, according to the other chart. Either way, it's not gonna last till Monday, so we might actually not get any coverage out of the Wilds beta unless I am comfortable with it quickly as far as how it runs. So that might end up being unfortunate. There is a chance, of course, I will hop in with someone else on their content for it, but I wouldn't guarantee that either. It's all very up in the air as far as that goes. As excited as I am for it, as I've mentioned on numerous other occasions, I am guardedly excited about it. Both from a technical standpoint, and it'll be a sign of how the series is continuing as well, which may or may not be favorable for it. We'll find out when that time comes, and it's actually playable. I did see screenshots and such floating around from people that make it seem like they already have access to it, which checks out for the fact that PlayStation Plus members get early access, which I believe yesterday was the beginning of that early access time, so that would make sense. But since we can't do Wilds on Monday unless they extend the beta, which is highly unlikely, we will probably just do Monster Hunter 2 again on Monday, and that might end up being the last session of Monster Hunter 2 depending on how that goes. I'm going to give it one last chance for us to break out of that situation by the power of whatever grinding I get done before Monday, and if it stays stuck, we'll just move on to Unite. This way we can continue doing what I plan to do without it becoming too big of a problem. And we'll figure out the rest of the week from there. I got sidetracked enough that I didn't finish looking through this list, but it's fine. Let me turn the audio off again and check this one. Yes, thank you, Twitch. Thank you for giving me a bunch of fucking ads again. I just wanted to check a situation before I sent us into it. Actually, you know what? No, I have a good choice. I have a good choice here. I actually haven't had a chance to raid her yet, and she has been good people, so you know what? We'll go with that idea as long as she's not about to end as soon as I find her on the list again. God, Twitch, you are the worst about this, you know that? Quit shuffling my list. No, they're... Fuck's sake. Can I find someone who isn't close to ending, please? Christ in a hat. Every time I settle on one that it's like, yeah, this is a good idea. Nope, they're ending. Okay, how about this one? Nope, they're ending. God damn it. This is why I normally don't end around this time. But I'm not feeling it that much right now, so I wanted to split at a good point. But no, Twitch is wanting to be a pain in my butt. It's one of those things that just ends up in your vocabulary after a while because you hear other people say it enough. And it's just in there now. It just happens. That's another one I've heard a lot. That one never stuck in my brain for some reason. Just putting a funny hat on funny irreligion man just somehow works better. Have you been going for long? No, you haven't. There we go. Simple answer. God, it takes entirely too long to sort through this shit sometimes. We've been over to see Fox Quartz before. Looks like she's doing crime scene cleaner today, so that should be interesting to see. I swear. I both need to increase my list and shorten my list at the same time. But with that said, thank you all for taking the time to be here. We already talked schedule, so I'm not going to go over that again. In theory, as long as I can stay focused enough, we will have one little bonus piece of art ready to go for Halloween as well. That depends on how energy, motivation, and attention end up panning out, and how much of a pain in the ass the piece ends up actually being, because I haven't started it yet. So that's great, you know. Great idea not starting the Halloween piece till like 2 days before Halloween. Way to go, me. Great thinking. But anyway, go be good to Fox. She's good people, and I will see you on Thursday one way or the other. Good night, everybody. Otherwise, I was gonna yap till God knows when.